Hey guys, what is up? What up everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome back to the next day of our Darkest Dungeon, guys. We're not dead yet. I'm still on my quote-unquote first run because we have actually not wiped overall yet, but we did lose a party yesterday. Any full party wipes yet? Yesterday I recruited a level 1 party and 3 out of 4 of them died. 3 out of 4 died. They got caught by the collector, and the party was not great. And now I have out of all the Darkest Dungeon I've played, I have come to the conclusion that there are classes that I like and classes that I don't like.
You answered
now that I've played the game.
Now,
and
like me,
I think I'm only going to start recruiting classes that I like at this point. From this point forward. And Cyphobia, I like Leper. Leper is my favorite tank. Leper's sick. I really like that lepers can handle their own stress. They can handle some of their own healing, and they can also fucking fuck shit up. Such a good character. I feel like maybe lepers kind of suck if they get moved into like the back, but yeah, lepers are sick. I like leper a lot. Leper is really good. I think my favorite class in this game actually is this class right here though. The fucking bounty hunter, dude. The bounty hunter and Vestal, I feel like I want one of those each in every single composition that I play. And I would be very happy with that. We got move Rinjimaru to the top, bro. Bounty hunters are fucking sick. Dr. Dark Knight. Yeah, what up, dude? You know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm gonna organize my my classes, actually. I'm gonna do that right now. I feel like I haven't done this. And I feel like I want to do this. Because I like this. I'm ranking the classes in order of which I like. Yeah. The rest of it's kind of whatever. All right. I think we're good. There is a button for that on there. Is there? Sort by class. Nice. Yeah, but damn it, they put all the shitty classes at the top. All the bad classes are at the top now. You've ruined it. You maybe hit the button and it ruined what I just did. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really care that much. What up, dude? What up, everybody? What up, Dr. Dark Knight? What up, Scyphobia? What up, Tobies? What up, Dathead? Hello, guys. Yeah, I think in the future, if I see a Hellion, I'll recruit it. If I see a shapeshifty boy, I feel like a shapeshifter abomination is like a worse Plague Doctor. I don't know if I'm gonna recruit abominations anymore. If I have enough Plague Doctors, I think I won't care. I'm always gonna recruit Vestals. I fucking love Vestal. I don't think I'm going to recruit this class anymore. Arbalist just seems kind of shit. I'm always gonna recruit bounty hunters if I see them in the early, like if I were to start another game, because that class is fucking sick. I think I still will recruit Crusaders. I actually do like Crusaders. Their plus torch and stress heal is pretty sick, and then like whenever they don't need a stress heal, they can just like kill something with their swing. So they're not bad. I think Crusaders are fine. I think they're like second behind for like a tank. I think they're like right behind the Leper. I don't really want to keep using Jesters much anymore. I don't know. I'm not a big Jester person. I don't also really like Grave Robber that much. I'm not a huge Houndmaster guy either. Houndmaster is alright. Like, I actually think a perfect party a perfect party would either be a Hellion or a Leper for a tank. With second place would be a Bounty Hunter, third place would be a Plague Doctor, and then the last place would be a Vestal. Every time. Just do that every time. And then like you can swap in the Crusader for either front two spots. You know, whenever you have a Crusader. like extra Crusaders or extra Lepers or extra Hellions. I think those are the 3 front 2 that I love having. Alright, guys. Alright, we said we're gonna go to a medium right off the bat. We're gonna send it. I think that's good. I think that's good. Good. Let's go. You need to try the Flagellant as the healer. Who's the Flagellant?
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares.
Is he a
They
DLC guy?
must be flushed out.
Add-on? Okay.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Yeah, I do want to play the DLC,
and
but I
purpose
don't
is
have
made
it.
clear.
And yeah, the whole gifting Steam library thing makes it a little more awkward, I feel like. Alright, yo, Twitch Wilson, get that shot off. Come on, guys, don't get stressed out. Get rid of the stress. Just finish it off.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
So right here, I wish I had a Plague Doctor because I could hit the stealth mob with the AoE and the other one, and I would like two-turn him. Whoa! Holy shit! The heal. All right.
A singular strike.
No more protecting the caster mob, which is great. Kill it with our other backline.
Sedated.
Perfecta. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're not gonna have too much of a problem killing shit. Everyone seems like they're doing enough damage. Wow, I got a 5% chance on stun, and it's stunned again.
Slow death. Unforeseen.
Pretty good.
Unforgiving.
Pretty good. We'll heal that. They're bleeding, so just get them back up. He did. He did.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
This game never lets me get overconfident. Ever.
The match
Keeps
is
it real.
struck. A blazing star is born.
We got a good amount of gold right now. We're making a lot of money here. This is a very long dungeon as well. No, I don't want to touch that. He can take other characters' stress in large quantities. Yeah, that's nice. I fucking hate the stress in this game whenever you have no way to control it. It's actually not a good experience. You just like watch everybody start to fucking die, essentially. It's like a second health bar. And keeping it empty is the way they're full health.
Continue the onslaught.
For him, stress is good.
Destroy.
Oh, so like it actually gives even more purpose then to all this gear that's like plus % stress. Like you want him to have as much as possible. That's cool. That's so cool.
momentary abatement.
I already feel like I would really enjoy the game's
A decisive
DLC.
pummeling.
Damn, Van Buren's on point right now. Keeps hitting his stuns when they're like 5%,
The way is lit.
5%,
The path is
10%,
clear.
20%. Keeps hitting these stuns every
Require
time.
Only the strength to follow it.
Do you think you're gonna beat the game? Yeah, I bet I will. I think I'm overall gonna enjoy this game enough to put enough time into it to beat it. It is a fun time playing it. And when I play this game, when I stream it, I fucking love the whole aspect of like a hardcore run. I love that like every time something good happens, it feels like it's even more rewarding because if something bad happens, then it's even more punishing. Like it's harder to do overall, and I feel like I can sometimes be a pretty big difficult Andy, where I really enjoy something when it's more difficult. Just makes it more fun. So I like it. Let's try out suppressing fire. Or no, it's... Actually, I'm just gonna shoot. Even though I feel like this is better, obviously. I'm gonna just try this out. Okay, it's a medium damage. It's not very great, but it would hit 2 targets.
Decimated. Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Yeah, they're both dead.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Executed with impunity.
Give me that. Give me that kill.
As victories mount,
All right, this is herbs.
so too will resistance.
Yep. Let's send. I'm gonna have the classes I enjoy. It's either Panic or Twitch Wilson. Twitch Wilson has Stress Eater. Panic has plus stress versus human. Let's just do it on Panic. Mercurial quirk removed. So I lost the virtue chance thing. Minus virtue
Another
chance.
mariner,
Nice.
another misfortune.
Yeah, welcome back, Cyphobia. Welcome back. I was just talking about how I love lepers as well, you know. I don't know when you left. And then we're talking about how had that big case of that mud butt, you know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. No one's farting holes in their underwear right now.
A powerful blow.
I heard most of that. I just had to take pictures of the damage from my car being rear-ended for a claim.
Sedated.
That sucks. I'm sorry. But look at you being all responsible. I probably would, you know, in Cyphobia, you know what would happen if that happened to me? I'd just be that guy that next time you see me driving around, I'm now driving a smart car. Yeah, you know what? It's whatever. There's no more backseat, but it's okay.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Damage is minor, but I'm doing the claim anyways in case the guy tries to blame me. Good for you. I'm proud of you. That shit's not fun. But look at you. You're taking care of things. Alright, Panic should kill it. It dies here with the bleed. Yeah. You look really good. Yeah, that looks really, really, really good. It does, it looks great. You should definitely. I love you.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Okay. Guys, I can't think anymore. I'm gonna drop one of my fire ones. And, we are good. My car old and not expensive, but his car was new and probably very expensive. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, no, panic, that's, I mean panic, sorry. Panic's about to be in this game. Cyphobia. No, that's I feel like that's super smart idea. Overall. Yeah, trusting that someone's not gonna fucking be all lame to you, you know what I'm saying? Is never really a solid play. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just saying, good for you. Good for you for being all on top of things. Alright, I am going to kill that guy.
As the fiend
I really don't like
a faint
the
hope
Arbalist.
blossoms.
He's such a problematic character, actually. I want to like him so much, but I actually hate him. Nice dodge. Get back once so Panic can kill the back line. And you move forward. Okay, our formation is fixing. The formation is fixing. Iron Swan that shit in the back. That Iron Swan ability is so nice. Does so much damage actually. It's pretty good.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Okay, let's fix formation here. Let's get this Arbalist in the back. Because we don't like it at
Success
all
so
right now.
clearly in
It's
evil.
very bad.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
My sister rear-ended someone, ran away, and the police came to her house. That's consequences. Yeah, my brother had that happen to him actually. My brother, so it didn't happen to me at all. I've never had that happen to me, but my brother, he used to have a Nissan, I think it's a Nissan Titan. There's a truck from Nissan, I'm pretty sure, called a Titan. And he had one of those, and then somebody rear-ended it. And it might not be Nissan. I can't remember whatever. But it was a Titan truck, and it got rear-ended in front of our house. And then it was like fucked how much damage it was actually on like the corner. Actually, I got to be fair, I got rear-ended on my 3000 GT, even though it wasn't even my car yet. It's supposed to be my car. That's a different story. Both cars were parked, but my brother's truck was parked in front of our house, and then some girl that was like first-time driver, like 16-year-old girl, just like fucking smashed in the shit out of the back end of my brother's truck. And then she also did the same thing where she did a hit and run, and the cops had to like find her later. Always sucks when that happens.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Or no, maybe actually, hold on, I'm trying to remember exactly what happened. That might not be entirely accurate, but it's still, the details of the girl hitting my brother's truck is very accurate. I just can't remember exactly how it all went down. But he ended up selling the truck off entirely, or like eating the cost of it. Whatever, kill the corpse. Video cameras are so useful. They are. They really, really are, honestly. Video cameras would help my parents in so many different disputes they had with vehicles in front of our house. We had two, so I've had 4 things in my parents' house when I lived there. There were 4 things that happened that I can remember. There might have even been more than this. But one thing that happened was there was a guy who was having like, I don't know what the fuck was going on, but he was having some shit go down. He was having an episode while driving, and he straight up drove into our closed garage door. This is when I was like 12. And the reason why I'm laughing is because my brother always like reminds me of this because it was really funny. I was like seriously 11 or 12, and my brother is 4 years older than I am, and there was a huge bang in front of our house when my brother and I, named Rob, we were watching a movie, just like in the family room, and I ran over to like the laundry room area, which has a window that can kind of see the front of our driveway, and there was a car in the driveway, but it was late at night, so I couldn't really tell, and I was like, "Dad's home." Dad's home. And then my brother came over, and then he's like, "Where is he? What the fuck?" And then we went outside because we were like, "What was that noise?" And our fucking garage door was like dented in pretty heavily, and the guy's like driving down the street. He's like, "That's not fucking Dad." And my brother like tried to like run down a little bit and like get the guy's license plate, and he actually got the guy's license plate somehow at the end of the street. And this guy literally drove onto like the street right outside my main house, and he got into another accident, and then he just the police ended up stopping him after that. But that was the first time. The second time something happened in front of my house was when my parents bought a 3000 GT. It was a 94, and a cement truck actually that was supposed to fill in the concrete in front of our house. Pretty sure that cement truck rear-ended the 3000 GT and then kind of totaled it as well. Like, it was pretty severe damage to the car. And then they drove off, and then my parents were trying to like fight that. This is when I was like probably 15. My parents were trying to fight that, and they ended up getting fucked and eating the cost of it all because they didn't have quote-unquote proof of it. And then they ended up like not going through with like going to do a lawyer and stuff like that. They were like, I don't know, they got like intimidated out of it. I have no idea, but
Precision
that was another one. And then my brother's truck is another one. And then I kind of forgot the fourth one as we were talking. I had it in my mind. If I remember it later, I'll tell you. But I think I only told you 3.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
But all circumstances that were shitty, and if a camera was there, it would have helped a lot. Let's get rid of that. I do not want to get rid of my shovel yet. I guess I can get rid of the torch. I think we're fine.
The promise of safety.
I don't think 2 torches is that big of a deal. We have 8 more still. There's not too much left. The red plague. All right, well, I didn't want Van Buren to touch that, but he chose to do it himself.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Without it being recorded, you're screwed unless you get evidence and find out. Yeah, I know, it sucks. I definitely feel like a camera is not a bad investment, for sure. That way you always can at least cover your ass whenever someone tries to claim shit that didn't happen when it really did. That skill sucks so bad. What the hell? That skill sucks. So not good. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. I think this might be the last run I bring into Arbalist too. I don't like the Arbalist. Nice. That guy's definitely dead. Let's try and finish off the other one in the front.
Eradicated.
I guess I'll just be shooting flares for a while with my arbalist, trying to get that stress down. Alright, dude. Nice heal. Oh, I can't even hit it yet. Oh my god. Hopefully he doesn't. Okay, good. He didn't hit the healer. As long as he doesn't go for the healer, I don't really care. Because she has the highest stress for sure. All right, off to a pretty good start. Damn.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
I dropped that. Also, I don't feel like we need that much food again. I'm just gonna get rid of some of it. Fuck it. I guess I maybe brought too many provisions. This place has no backtracking, so it's not that bad. Antiquarians are good for trinket finding and gold finding. Trinket and gold farming. Are there any trinkets that antiquarians can get that are not obtainable otherwise? I feel like that's the only reason why I would justify that they're really good. Because if there's like a really good trinket that's only antiquarian found, then I probably would actually like use that class a bit more. But if I can find any trinket through other means, then I don't even really like that class. That class sucks. It sucks. If I use one, must be. If I use one, must be piece of shit 4, I think. Shit for combat. I don't know what that meant, Toby's. Unless you're saying the squad of 4 must be pretty bad if you're using an antiquarian.
Well,
Oh, position 4, not piece of shit. Lol. That's already dead, so we don't care about that. We don't care. Nice, get that stress off. Antiquarians find items that sell for a lot and let gold stacks pile 750 higher. Shit. No.
Exposed
Yeah, no,
to a
antiquarians
killing
definitely
blow.
have they're good gold find. I agree with that.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
We're cruising. We're cruising. Fuck, I can't hold gold again. Ay, ay, ay. I don't really want to drop the key. I think I'm just gonna leave the gold. Whoops.
Cruel machinations spring to life with a singular purpose. In Radiance, may we find victory. Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Okay. Give me that heal on Panic Switch. Trinket and Scrounge Camp skill gives a random Trinkets all. That's it. The camp thing. That's the only way they can do that. Maybe I'll bring Antiquarians on medium missions and just do that camp just to get free loot. That's not a bad idea.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Double blade. Crit! Get back up. Not only that, not that you'd ever really want to bring multiple. If you're doing like a medium run, I could actually see that being maybe okay. Like a non-boss medium dungeon, level 1 or something, and you have like level 2 antiquarians going in there or some shit. And then you have someone that just gives really good DPS that can carry. I feel like that wouldn't be too bad. I feel like it wouldn't be too bad.
This expedition at least promises success.
Alright, we're going this way. Here we go. Another torch. Another shovel. Protect me is pretty fucking good with a leper. What is protect me? What skill is that? Is that the one where it's like forces guard from the antiquarian? Yeah, that's what I thought. The antiquarian skill.
A momentary abatement.
I am gonna keep doing this run, but part of me actually wants to play a new run. A little bit. A little bit. Because I wanna drop the classes I don't want to play anymore, really. I feel like I've played enough of them now to really know what I want, so some classes I actually don't really like as much now.
The wounds of war can
Like, I'm not a
be
big fan of the Abomination, for instance.
but never
Or the
hidden.
Arbalist. Oh. Yo, what's up, vibe? Yo, what up, dude? How you doing?
a momentary abatement.
Isn't there a quest where you have to level all heroes, I think, to level 6? Oh.
The bigger the beast,
Do you have to do that? Is
the
that
greater
required?
the glory.
I mean, if that's actually required, then I guess that does, you know, justify having to level at least one of everything. I was only doing it for just for like learn the game myself and see what I liked. But yeah, I knows what I like now. It's a log thing. Yeah, I remember seeing it in the log, but I don't understand. So I haven't actually played this game to completion yet, so I don't know if like the whole quest log has to be like checked off to be able to actually beat the game or something. I don't know any of that shit. Can you explain the golds in the right corner? Why are they separate? They're separate to create a problem that you have to solve. The game would be too easy if it just had one stack of gold. But they're making this game have a lot of loot that is worth something, but you definitely can't hold all of it. So part of the game is literally finding out what loot is good and what loot is bad and stuff like that. And you know, you like, it gives you a little mini game to play while you're doing the dungeon where you can min-max. Like you make sure every square of your inventory by the end of the dungeon is as full of gold, or these are called heirlooms, as possible. Like things that are going to carry over back into your town. Because a lot of everything in my inventory that's not an heirloom or not gold or not gear, not an item I can wear, if it's not one of those three things, the rest of everything in my inventory will get deleted at the end of the run. Like it just gets converted into the gold. And if it's like a provision, like a torch or like a holy water or like this camp, the firewood here, like those don't, or like the food here, none of that shit converts like well at all into gold. So you want to ideally swap it out for shit, but you don't want to do it too fast and then not have any provisions when you need them. Because the reason why you have to bring provisions is because it requires it as you do the dungeon the entire time.
Impressive.
Would you discard a stack of gold for an heirloom? I would, yeah, actually. I think heirlooms are the most coveted loot for me, I would say. Can you upgrade your loot box though? No, your loot box is, I mean, I don't know if you can later on, but as far as I've played so far, your loot box is, your inventory window is never changing. It's designed this way on purpose to make it harder to loot stuff, so the game requires more attention to play. Like it's part of why the game is fun, is because I'm not gonna, yeah, it creates you have to make a choice now, but as you play, you have to like right now, I'm like, how do I want to get these crests in my inventory right now? What do I want to sacrifice? And it, based on if you make a good or a bad choice, like let's say I sacrifice the holy water, and then there's like a thing that I need to interact with that's holy water based, and if I had that, it would have given me a way bigger benefit, but I got rid of the holy water, and it's like, ah, fuck. I don't have the holy water now. It creates like a bit of gambling and a bit of, it just creates a dynamic where you have to like think about what you're doing. It requires some attention to detail. It's thorough. It's kind of like reenacting a D&D campaign where it's like you can't just like there's like these like negatives, or like right here, for instance right here, negative 25% damage until camp, and that -10 accuracy until camp. There's positives and negatives that you have to constantly balance all of it and try to make the best out of the situation that you're in right now. I think the way this game literally described itself at the start of it was, you're in a bad situation and you're trying to make the best out of it. And the bad situation is why it's fun, because it makes it more difficult. So it's difficult to like, because all this shit carries over, all my little gold rewards and heirloom rewards carries over to my next run and my run after that and the rest of my entire run that I'm doing. So if I consistently do good, then my whole run is better. If I consistently do kind of shitty, then my whole run is obviously worse. I am stuck in D4 though. Can you explain how I can farm the same dungeons in D3? What? The same dungeons like in D3. I am new to the game. Diablo 4 and Diablo 3 are not the same game, so you can't play it like you're just going to be doing greater rifts the entire time. Because in Diablo 4 they're called Nightmare Dungeons. So in D4, this is all you gotta do. All you do in D4 is you do this. You do Hell Tides, and then you go through the world tier. You also do the seasonal journey quest line. Do that, the green quests and shit. That's the part of the season mechanic, and you definitely will want to do that. It gives you a lot of gear, a lot of rewards. So you do the green quests, hit L on your keyboard. That's how you do the green quests. You then do the Hell Tides. You hit M on your keyboard and look for the map where Hell Tides are up. They're up every 55 minutes on the hour. So they're only not up for 5 minutes an hour. So they're up for, again, 55 minutes per hour is how often Hell Tides are up. Almost all the time. So you'll find a Hell Tide very soon if you don't see one right now. If you log in the maybe that 5 minute period of time. Then you do, when you get to higher world tiers, you do Nightmare Dungeons. And Nightmare Dungeons, the way to get to your, what matters with that, hit A on your keyboard and then click the Paragon board button. And that's what's associated with Nightmare Dungeons. And then, the last thing that you can do is you can do the fucking Infernal Hordes thing, the new seasonal mechanic event where you have it's like a survival arena, and you get that by doing the other activities I already mentioned. You get access to that by getting like consumable keys to go there. And that's more or less the game. The rest of it is fucking around with the blacksmith and the crafting system in town, trying to make your gear best in slot. It's overall how you play D4. What up, Quinsar? Quinsar. Quinsar. I hope Stormgate gets a lot better. Even Day 9 is disappointed in the game. I mean, yeah, I hope it does too. I hope it does as well, because I'm gonna be as honest as I can with you guys about how I feel about games whenever I'm playing them. And I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've only ever done one sponsored stream ever. That might change in the future, but up until this point, I've been streaming for 14 fucking years, and I've only ever done one sponsored stream. And I never did it again, because the game I played when I did a sponsored stream, I fucking hated it. I erased it from my memory so much that I don't even remember the name of the game. But I remember having to play it for 2 hours on one day. I fucking did not have fun. I was like, this game sucks, dude. I don't really want to play this. And I don't really play stuff I don't enjoy. The only exception I made for that for a while, I think, was StarCraft 2. Because, you know, I did love StarCraft 2 for a while, but I think I played that game to the point where I hated it at the end. But it's not worth it. It's not worth it to day in, day out play something you don't like. And I was already feeling that way with Stormgate, so I was like, bro, I'm not fucking doing this to myself again. I'm good.
Be wary.
I will not.
Triumphant pride
I will not do that to myself.
A dizzying fall.
All right, we're gonna drop. I'm gonna drop the keys. Fuck it. We're gonna take the gold. Fuck it. I saw a streamer I watched on Stormgate quit halfway, depressed. Not gonna lie, that probably would have been me if I never.
Wealth beyond measure.
Just to throw it out there, there was back when I was a StarCraft 2 streamer, back in like 2022, 2021, right before I was gonna quit StarCraft 2. I was convincing myself, and I was coping so hard that as soon as Stormgate announced that they were making Frost Giant Studios and like they could make a studio that was going to make an RTS game, I was coping so hard that I was telling myself, just stream StarCraft 2 until Stormgate comes out, and then you'll have fun again in Stormgate. I'm so fucking glad I did not do that. I would be very upset if I stuck to that plan that I had for a while. I think I'm not gonna camp here. No camping this run. We're just gonna drop the campsite. Don't touch it! Backtracker. Oh, that's good. That's positive. He got a positive quirk from that. Oh shit. Sad Vaibu. Not even though. Not now. It's happy Vaibu now. That's when that was sad Vaibu then though. That's true. I was very. I feel like RTS has just really gone down like a dark tunnel lately of like just not being good because Blizzard kind of just like Blizzard got kind of ravaged by Activision, and then now it's just made RTS like not good anymore. I feel like Blizzard. Also, to be fair, Blizzard didn't. They were making some weird, questionable choices, anyways. They're not a perfect company.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Like StarCraft 2 in itself had so many fucking flaws that I was like, why? How come we're not making it better? You know who's sad? Alistair, because he's dead. No, he's alive still, Quinsar. He's not dead. Vibe, I never see Sarah focusing on macro, but only he talks about micro, but you can tell that macro is important until Diamond 3. Egan, I got news for you. Macro is important no matter what league you're in that game. Like, it's permanently important. In every single game, it's important.
A trifling victory.
The
But a victory nonetheless.
The importance of macro never changes, but the difficulty of macro does based on how good your opponent is. That's macro. That's that. You can put that. That's a Vaibu quote. If I was a philosopher, that's what I would say right there. How would I make a statement for philosophy and be like, let's make a statement that is like, if you really think about it, it has a lot of meaning, and it also at the same time is very easy to understand. Macro is always important, and the level of difficulty only changes based on your opponent. But the importance of macro is always number one in StarCraft 2. Like, it's extremely important. You won't even put, like, if there was ever a situation that you find yourself in StarCraft 2, good macro could have probably avoided it, or good macro is the only reason why you have a chance once you're there. To some level of, like, you know, the better the macro, then the better your situation every single time. But like, bad macro automatically by default means you can't get beyond certain thresholds in that game. Like, you just get stuck. You hit brick walls. Like, that's 100% how it works.
Devastating blow.
Blade. Macro is the doorway to success in StarCraft 2. It's very important. It is the most important thing in that game. There's nothing that is more important There is nothing that is more important than macro in StarCraft 2. Micro is important at times, but if you have really good micro and you have no macro, it doesn't matter. You automatically are fucked if your macro is bad. Like, you can only build on top of macro. You can't build on top of anything else if you have bad macro. Like, you're gonna hit walls against players that are just better at it than you if you actually don't have good macro. Like, good macro it's like very hard to be the best at it. There's only very few people who can do that. So expecting yourself to get there is pointless. But being able to just like get up the macro totem pole of skill to at least like a certain degree is like the bare minimum of like being able to actually play the game properly. It's like learning how to walk. Like, and for instance, how are you going to talk to someone about any sport? Like, let's say you're really into sports and you're talking to someone about basketball, and then you're talking to someone about football, and then you're talking to someone about soccer, and then you talk to someone about tennis, and then you talk to someone about something else. And this person's super into sports and they want to like strategize and theory craft about how they can play these sports, and this person can't even walk, let alone run. They can't even like stand upright on their two legs. That's what it's like when you have people talking about strategy in StarCraft 2 when they can't even macro. It's like there is a massive level of disconnect there where it just doesn't make any sense. Because you can't do any of these things if your fucking legs don't work. Like, you know, in a standard sense. It's it's just it's just how it is.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
He's not dead. Shit. So you say he does macro so efficiently that I don't even realize he's doing it great. I mean, if you don't know someone's macroing well, I feel like that's a personal problem. Because you should be able to tell if someone's macroing well or not. Unless you're like, you know, somebody's brand new beta GM guy. If you're a brand new beta GM guy, it's... I'm trying to explain this in a way that's not confusing. Oh, I got an achievement. If you're brand new and you don't know how to read macro, Vibe's getting rude again. I don't think I'm getting rude. So I don't know. Sometimes I don't know if some of these questions are real or not. That's the best way I can explain that. Vibe saying you don't have legs and arms, maybe no brain. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there, like, Cyril. There's been a few conversations lately about like Cyril and like Clem and top level pros, and it's like, how come this, how come that? But these people are like super exceptions. They're like, it's like the fringe, like one person out of like the whole player base. Like it's such a rare person. Like Cyril is not your average player. He's like a fucking genius in a generation of players. Like the guy has he didn't even start playing StarCraft 2 like professionally until like 2016, I think. I think it was like 2015 maybe. 2015, and since he started, he's probably won like 30 tournaments, 25, 30 tournaments, and these are like premier tournaments, and that's fucking insane. That's actually insane, and that's not standard. That's not normal. That's not like, oh, everybody does that. Everyone does that, right? That's like maybe fucking 4 people out of the entire game's life ever will do something even similar to that at all, like during their time frame of when they're a pro. Like it's so ridiculously, unbelievably hard to do that. I have so much respect for Cyril for how good he is and how good he has been for how long it's been as a player. The dude's fucking insane. And the biggest mistake you can make is looking at Cyril in any way and thinking that there's logical breakdowns there that will apply to you. Because it won't. Like that's... it's just like, he's a bad example, I feel like, for... Like, he's a good person to watch and, like, see cool strats from and, like, see nice things and stuff from. But if you watch his gameplay, you're not gonna emulate it and be like this is a problem I had too. Whenever I would coach people in StarCraft 2, there were so many players that tried to emulate professional Zerg players when I was coaching Zergs, and I was like, all right, like I understand what you're going for here, but like what you're trying to do, it'd be like a guy who hasn't even ever jumped on a trampoline before, and then he's asking like, how do I do a triple backflip? And you're like, okay, you're probably gonna break your neck if you even attempt this, but years and years and years of practice and dedication and like mastery of your craft is how we'll get to a triple backflip. But this person just sees it and tries to do it themselves, and then they end up jumping up, do a half of a flip, and their shoulders go into the fucking springs of the trampoline and shit, and their legs poking out the other side. Like, it's just a mess when people try to recreate pro level play, especially when it's from like one of the best pros of the entire game. So I think there's a lot of appreciation that you can have there, but trying to really break down his gameplay in any way that's going to be emulatable is like there is so much to that you have to like that's like not being seen or not being talked about for it to like actually be like translated into an actual tangible thing. Why do you like putting people who want to be in slot 4 in slot 2? Because I love it. I love it so much. Because I'm talking about StarCraft. And this is what you do when you talk about StarCraft. You jumble up the party. Oh my god, I can't hold that.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
Alright, our inventory is loaded. Our inventory is fucking loaded. Loaded to the brim. Let's do an AoE heal.
A momentary abatement.
It's like the guy who still can't type on a keyboard properly and has to look at his keys with his eyeballs. Yeah, it's... I think people just get excited. But... The whole... let me say it like this. The whole reason why... For anyone, like, because I used to get these questions a lot before, and now since I'm not streaming StarCraft, I don't get these kinds of questions very often anymore. But I've been asked many times over the years and years and years that I used to play StarCraft, like, how important is macro in this game? More or less. Like people just, they might not say that exact phrase, but they bounce around that constantly by being like, macro's not that important. I probably don't think it's that important. It's not the #1 thing. I should learn this instead. Like, if I don't see Cyril macroing, why is, well, you know, I see him doing Roach Ravager all-ins, so I should learn how to do that too. Blah, blah, blah. All these like non-macro related subjects. And that's the whole reason why I decided to make BDGM series and show everybody repeatedly over and over in every single game why macro is important in StarCraft 2. And I really do think that the game of StarCraft 2 does not even start until Diamond League. I feel like bronze, silver, gold, and platinum are all a tutorial. There's the whole 4 lower leagues is literally the tutorial of the game. It's not something that you should really think that you can get out of, even if you can't. Like, if you can't get to diamond just because of macro, you physically have bad macro. If I was a doctor, I would diagnose you with underperforming macro, and I would prescribe you some macro pills. I would tell you to fucking increase your macro, because it's not sufficient. It's just not good. And if your macro is not good, you are not going to win either then, ever. You will always hit a point where you will lose. You'll hit like a wall. Especially if that wall is already happening to you in like Gold League or something. Or plat, or gold, you know, gold, plat, whatever it is. In other words, you have no arms, no legs, no brain. No, it's just, macro is something that people constantly think is not relevant, but it's the most relevant thing in that game. Like, there are a lot of things that can be relevant, but talking about any of them it's like, it'd be like, this is another way to explain it. Imagine if you've never played poker before. And now imagine if you sat down with the world's best poker player, and you've never played, but you're sitting at the same table with the world's best poker player, and this guy is going to coach you for 1 hour. If this guy coaches you shit that applies to him, you're going to learn probably 1% of everything he says. You're not going to know anything. You're just going to be like, what? Like, what? Hold on, what? I don't, like, it's gonna go in, you're gonna be like, it's gonna go in one ear and it's gonna go out the other ear. And you're gonna actually apply almost zero information. And when that coaching lesson is done, you're gonna remember maybe like the last sentence he said. Or maybe there'll be one thing you like hung on to throughout the entire thing that you'll keep in mind. But I'm sure he's gonna drop banger after banger after banger after banger of like information that's like amazing tips. But you're not going to even understand how to pick those tips up because you're not at a level to be there yet anyways. And it's the exact same thing in StarCraft 2. When somebody wants to learn how to play like Serral, and they don't even know how to macro yet. Like, you will tell them how, you can teach this person how to do that. You're like, oh, so these are the things as to why Serral's so good. And then you're like, now do that. And you watch the person play, and it's like a kid playing with Legos. And you're like, it's like, they're just throwing shit around and like, roll around for fucking 30 seconds, and you're like, what are you doing right now? And they're like, I don't know. I'm thinking about my next move. Do I want to make a worker? Or do I want to maybe have a Zergling go scout that area over there? Because for whatever reason, I feel like I don't like that fog of war right there. Like, it's just like not applicable. I don't coach anymore. I stopped coaching at the start of this year. So, yeah, SC2, like 100%, macro is fucking important in that game. And if you don't think it is, then that is a definite problem for your own skill level. Until you fix that, you will have that problem. Nice. We just, at the very end of the dungeon, we got a 20% damage buff with speed. That's actually a sick buff. That's so nice.
At last, wholesome marine life can flourish.
Imagine trying to teach your mom and dad
Indeed
SC2.
there is such a thing.
I think teaching, I'm not gonna lie, I actually think teaching my mom and dad SC2 would probably be easier than teaching an armchair quarterback that watches Serral. Because somebody who watches pro play a lot but is not very good themselves, will constantly think they know what they're talking about. And it's so fucking hard to like you have to like break their bad habits to then instill new ones that are actually better to like help them grow as a player, versus someone who doesn't know anything and is just like clay that you can mold. It's so much easier to teach someone that actually knows nothing than it is to teach someone who has like learned the bad shit first, like the shit that is silly, that like fucks, and then they like it puts them on this weird like whirlwind of like not knowing what the fuck is going on at all the time. I feel like it's hard to like fix that in somebody.
Things are not as bad as they
Or hard.
seem.
It's not hard, but it's harder. Vibe, you just got fucked. It's okay. Plus 200% stress. Wait, is that what's happening today? I didn't read it. All idle heroes plus 200% stress heal received. Stress heal. That's good. So, I am learning and trying to understand it, Vibe, so it might be a dumb question, but there is a huge difference between 6500 and 7k MMR. Yes. So, 7k MMR, there is like not even 10 people who are 7k MMR. And then 6500 MMR, there's probably like 300 pro gamers that have constantly rotated in and out of 6500 MMR. And then 6000 MMR, there's probably like 3000 pro gamers that have rotated in and out of 6000 MMR. Something like that. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, 7k MMR is like, that's like the people who are 7k MMR are like people who like humans who have walked on the moon. Like that's not standard. That's not like, oh, everyone does it. It's very few people do that. Very, very few. And also some of the people who might have done that as well probably also did it in a way where they cheated. I'm not guaranteeing that happened like that, but I would honestly not just believe everybody that's like, I did it, because what you can do is you can win trade yourself to 7k MMR as well. Like you can like get a few accounts to like a certain point, and then you can only queue against yourself and literally feed one account MMR repeatedly. So like people can do that too, and it's super cheesy, but a person like Cyril, even if, let's just say, even if he did win trade himself up to 7k, which I'm not saying he did, but even if he did, you can already tell that dude is capable of 7k MMR because of how he plays in tournament games. He's fucking insane. He's literally one of the best people that has ever played StarCraft 2. And I feel like as a person who has been a former pro of that game, I can tell you why thoroughly he's so fucking good. And I've said it in the past, and I don't want to say it right now. So long story short, he's really good at scouting. His fundamentals are flawless. There you go. But if you were to watch each one of his games, you could really break it down like minute by minute as to why he's so fucking good. Some people can learn important mechanics like macro. How did you learn in your young teens vibe from watching replays? I did it myself. I learned from experience. I'm 37 years old, and when I was a kid and I played games, I did not ever read anything. I did not ever look at anyone else's play. The only time I ever had exposure to someone who I could learn from was when I would get matched up in a game versus someone, and I genuinely thought they owned me. If they kicked my ass in a game, then I would go, okay, in this specific game I just played with you, I can learn something from this specifically. But I am a grandfather of internet gaming. I am first generation internet gamer. Like I have literally been here since you've got mail. Sorry, Gojo. Sorry, I saw him moving. But yeah, I've been here since the internet started with gaming, since the Stone Age of the internet. So I've been around since the start. I've been a gamer my entire life, and I've literally been playing online competitive gaming ever since the 90s. The mid to late 90s, like 1997, I think, is when I got on BattleNet, or 1998, whatever. It was in Warcraft 2 B&E. When did that come out? Let's actually Google that right now. When did Warcraft 2 BattleNet edition come out? It came out. I was gaming even before that, apparently. Then it was 1999. When did StarCraft 1 came out? March 31st, 1998. I also played StarCraft 1 beta. Before the game even came out, I played the fucking beta of StarCraft 1. It was one map, and it was Terran versus Terran. It was like a build of the game that only had one map and one race, and it was a 2-player map. So I have been playing games since that, like, you know, internet BattleNet games since then. So probably, like, I think a good guess is probably either 1997 or 1998 is when I started online gaming. And I have been competitive my entire life. So I have been playing against, you know, I've always played against people online, and I've always tried to have good ladder ranks. Stuff like that. Like, for instance, back in a game called Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos, that game came out in 2001, and then Frozen Throne came out in 2002, I think. Let me Google that right now. When did Warcraft 3 TFT come out? Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne came out on July 1st, 2003. So in 2001, when Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos came out, the original Warcraft 3 game, I was playing on BattleNet versus other players daily, and my win rate percentages in that game with multiple races was around like 65%. I was like almost breaking 50-50, almost breaking even 50-50 with like ladder players on my server. Like a little bit better than that. And then Frozen Throne came out in 2003. And in 2003, my win rates went from like 65% on like, you know, throughout the 2 years of Warcraft 3 into like 90% win rates in Frozen Throne. Like 92% win rate, 89% win rate. Like I was having win rates that were like 9 wins to 1 loss. So my records were very high. I would have records that would sometimes be like 350 wins to like 17 losses. I was very good at Warcraft 3 for a little while. I was really enjoying that game. Again, I was on my server though. It wasn't the entire world. It was the server I played on was Lordaeron. It was the US West essentially. And then ever since then, that's 2003. Ever since then, I've been pretty good at RTS. And then I told myself I was going to go pro at the next RTS game that came out, because streaming was starting to become a thing, and a new game was coming out, and I also was in a stage of my life where I was done with school now, and I really just wanted to fucking play professionally. It sounded really fun to me. I'm a super big turbo gaming, ultra gamer. I play games all the time. I play games my whole life. And I went pro in StarCraft 2 since the beta of StarCraft 2. I was playing in pro tournaments in the beta of StarCraft 2. So like when people will ask me, how long did it take you to get GM Vibe? Did you start in like Gold League? Did you start in like Silver League? And the answer is always no. I started playing RTS in like 1997. So when StarCraft 2 came out, I had already been playing RTS for 13 years. And I was already really good at them. So when StarCraft 2 came out and no one knew how to play the game, I started off at the top already. Because I already knew how to play RTS in general. So I was someone who was, you know, in the pro category right off the bat in that game. So a lot of these things and then with StarCraft 2 as well, that's when I started actually coaching other players. Because I had, you know, been in it for a long time now. And I got to see a lot of tendencies of a lot of other players. And there's a lot of repetition that people don't even realize that they have. Like, I swear, I even say this a lot to people that want to buy coaching from me in the past. I'd be like, if you just go to my YouTube channel and watch some of those videos, I guarantee you can get your coaching questions answered in somebody else's video, because people don't even realize how repetitive everyone's questions are. Like, I'll coach 3 people and say the same thing for an hour to each person, and each person is like having fucking so much clarity. Like, wow, oh my god, this is changing everything. And it's not like everyone has unique problems. The problems that everyone has is similar. It's just like you have to like case by case like solve them per person, because a lot of times people don't really listen unless it's applying to them. What server do you think is the most competitive? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, what server is the most competitive? For what game? You're talking about Warcraft 3? I have no idea which one was the most competitive in Warcraft 3. If I had to say which one probably was, it probably was the European server. But playing on the European server wasn't like super standard when I was a kid playing Warcraft 3. That wasn't like the standard thing to do. Playing on the European server became a little more standard when streaming became a thing. And Europe or Korea have always been the harder StarCraft 2 servers. It's never been NA. NA has always been the easiest because NA players are more there's a lot of reasons why. I don't. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why NA players are notably weaker than European players and Korean server players, Asian server players. And the reason why is because the NA server just everybody understands that the NA server doesn't have as much density of good player as the other servers. There just isn't. And 2 reasons for that are, one reason is I feel like there's just a bigger gamer culture for competitiveness that has existed historically outside of NA. I feel like NA culture is more about sports and shit. And then also a lot of the good players from NA don't even play on NA. They play on the Asian servers or they play on the European servers because they agree that the NA server is a weak server when it comes to practice. And if you're a pro gamer and your practice fucking sucks, you're not going to win anything. You're literally not going to win shit if you're just practicing with like stuff that's honestly a waste of your time. All right, I think I'm gonna try to stop the. I'm gonna try to move on from the StarCraft conversation now, a little bit. I feel like I'm just talking about StarCraft right now nonstop, and it's feeling like a. I want to actually play some fucking Darkest Dungeon. So, I think I'm going to move on there. Dude, Van Buren has 3 diseases. Oh my god. I don't even want to cure him. I think I'm not going to cure people who are not classes that I like. It's too much money. NA culture is about freedom and guns. I'm sure there's a lot of similarities between the European culture and the NA culture, honestly. I'm sure there are. But like when I was younger, the NA culture was so much more about if you're good at games, you're a fucking loser. Like it was way more like, oh, you're good at this, you're no life, dude. You never go outside. You've never even spoken to a girl. You know, it's like bro culture. It's like everyone's trying to like assert dominance over each other by how cool they are. And one of the coolest things you could do 20 years ago was repress your gaming hobby. Like, even if they're there playing the game with you and they're losing, the biggest way to talk shit was to say that the winner was a loser because they play enough to be good at it. It was pretty pretty intelligent conversations all the time. And I don't really feel like that's how it is. Like, for instance, like in Korea, they're way more culturally positive towards gaming. So, like, it's different culture. And I feel like
a stronger shield.
I feel like
anything to prolong a soldier's life.
North America, the culture of a gamer who is good in North America oftentimes is usually kind of a loner. I feel like more good players in NA, like obviously they can have friends and stuff like that. I'm not saying they're not gonna have any friends ever, but I feel like good players usually tend to just like do their own thing. And NA, they don't really have like a support system, but like good players in like Korea, for instance, can literally go on like scholarships because of their gaming skill for like degrees and shit. Like they can literally fucking like do more with gaming as a whole in their culture in other places. And there's, I don't know. This is not something I'm like super well versed in, so I'm not going to start going down a fucking bullshit tunnel here. But I'm just, in my experiences from NA, I feel like there's like, as a guy who grew up in Colorado, I feel like there was zero gaming culture besides my friends. Like there was, it was cool later on when I became a pro gamer in StarCraft 2. There started opening up like more LAN centers and shit, and like there was like tournaments and stuff that were happening for StarCraft 2, which was kind of cool. That was just something. I'm also kind of like, you know, I don't go outside, so I guess I also probably am not looking for these things as much. So I'm saying it might be a bullshit tunnel, because I also put like no effort into it because I didn't really give a shit. But I can tell you there's definitely a difference between the culture of gaming in North America versus other places. Because again, I feel like the culture of gaming up until recently has been repressing gaming. Like gamers are fucking nerds. Gamers are nerds, and if you game too much, you're a fucking loser. Like that's how the culture was in the past. And I feel like when that's the culture, when that's the generic culture of what it's like for gaming, you're not going to have this massive influx of like all these sick pros that, you know, are like some of the, like so many of the world's best players come from NA. Like people here fucking repress gaming so hard. Everyone's so desperate to be cool that even the gamers themselves don't even like gaming. As soon as they realize they're bad. Why don't you play Stormgate, Vibe? There you go. I got a video for you. Watch that video. Cosmot. Tells you everything. We're getting that Plague Doctor. Yeah.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked
We
battlefield?
like Plague Doctors. We do. We love Plague Doctors. He just plugged me so hard. Yeah. Well, Cosmot, what up, dude? The main reason why I don't want to talk about why I'm not playing Stormgate is because it's something I've been asked a lot recently, and I'm also having other people right now ask me like 40 questions about StarCraft 2. And I'm just sitting here fucking talking. I gotta draw the line somewhere. And to be honest, that video was a great video. There's a lot of reasons why I'm not playing Stormgate. And if you want the good answer, if you want the answer where I give you a genuinely thorough answer, that video will explain why I'm not playing Stormgate. But the short version is I don't think the game is fun, and I'll try it again later. I'll try Stormgate again later, but right now I'm not gonna play it. I already played it for a week and I'm good. On the Gulf Coast by 2006, it wasn't so bad. The gaming repression. How many hours do you used to play in your teenage years vibe in general? Fucking all the time. Here. Okay. I'm gonna let me fucking make a run really fast before I answer this question. Remind me, because I might forget. I like that ring. What is this? That sucks. I don't like that. Grave robber item sucks. We're going for this. This ring is pretty sick. I like the accuracy crit. Let's get a strong party going. This is a boss, so let's bring a strong party. You out here, babe? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, tell me for sure. Okay. Love you. Have a good time. What week is this? This is week like 30, I think, and this one? Week 32. And how many hours did I used to game in my teenage years? So when let me say it like this. When I was between the ages of 1 and 10, I would say I probably gamed for about 4 hours a day. Between the ages of 1 and 10, I probably gamed for like 2 to 4 hours a day. I did other things as well, like I did other fun activities too that I was obsessed with, like Legos and Lincoln Logs and shit like that. And there was a really fun game I played with my friends with Legos. Let me describe what that was, because that game was fucking sick. My friends and I used to do this thing with Legos where we would have like a Lego character standing up, and then we would take a bunch of just like spare Legos, and we would build like a robot, like a mech, like a Goliath or like a Thor, something like that. We would just build a robot with Legos. And then he would use his, you would use any of your Legos. Anything is fair game. You'd use anything that came in your Legos as a kid. And I would build my unit and he would build his. And what we would do, it was whenever we would go to each other's houses, we would bring over our robot we made. And then we would bring over like, the person who was going to someone else's house would bring over like more of their spare Legos. They basically ammunition. And what we would do is we would set up each one of our like robots side by side, but like maybe with like 4 feet apart. We would then walk back probably like 15 feet or like 10, 15 feet. And then we would sit down with all of our ammunition and we would sit there and we would start throwing our Legos at each other's robot that each other made. And the first person to make the guy standing inside of it break out and then like fall on the floor or get hit by a Lego was the winner. It was like we were trying to like destroy each other's mech from like far away. It was pretty fun. It was a fun game. It was kind of a destructive game. It's not the best for the Legos, but it was really fun. That game was super fun. That was the best part about Legos. And yeah, like otherwise, like 2 to 4 hours of video games between the ages of like 1 to 10. You know, I literally was playing video games before I could even read. So as far as I can remember, my parents were telling me I was playing shit with like my brother and stuff. And I was trying to play whatever. Obviously I'm not playing games at 1 or 2, really. But then between the ages of 11 and like 13, I probably game for like guaranteed like 4 hours a day. And then between the ages of like 14 to 20, I probably gamed 8 hours a day. And some days 8 to 16 hours a day when I was between the ages of 14 to 20. Or more like 14 to present. Yeah, actually. I game all the time. Ever since I was about 13, 14, I've literally been gaming for at least about 8 hours a day every day. It's rare when I don't have an eight-hour gaming day. You know, for like the next 10 years. Today, now, I wouldn't say I game for 8 hours a day every day, but I do game for 6 hours a day every day because it's how much I stream. Like, basically, my gaming was my hobby my entire life. But once I became a pro gamer when I was 23 years old, it became my job. And it's been my job ever since then. I've been pro gaming for like 14 years now. Yeah, I've been literally pro gaming since 2010. So. That's what we've been doing, guys. You should have your this autobiography, this talk show is so riveting. I hope you like it. I feel like I've loved gaming my entire life. Gaming's so sick. I fucking love gaming. And I've had plenty of people talk shit to me, like in the way I was talking about earlier. Like, for instance, on like World of Warcraft or like Warcraft 3 or like StarCraft. So many people would get so upset if they lost a game. They would be very grumpy. Are we gonna bring Vertex? I think we might bring Vertex. We're gonna fight a boss right now. Yeah, I think this is fine. Where's my items? There's one. Okay. Dodge and speed. You should be on late night TV, not Twitch. Thanks. I appreciate that. Okay, speed and dodge, we like that, I guess. Because I feel like I'm probably going to be doing a lot of howling. We'll see. Did you have more deaths today? Not yet so far. But there's still plenty of day to go for us to die. Actually, before we go on the mission, what am I doing? We need to, I got super thrown off, but I think we're good again. I think I'm gonna drop Caltrops, and I'm just gonna pick up Finish Him instead. So I can hit a third target for more damage. I feel like that's way more useful. Okay, blacksmith. Okay, everyone's got their upgrades. Let's go. Yeah, Vertex, you're in. You're in, dude. Oops, no. I just want to see really fast. If I can... No, not Renji. Yeah, fix that. Fix that. We're fixing both of our plague doctors right now. Watching it now? Nice. Yeah, Cause the Mott. Thanks for watching it, dude. And I think you'll enjoy it. And I'm also Stormgate. like, you know, they released a statement today, or I think it was today. At least I saw it today. Might have been in the last couple days. But they released a statement saying they're trying to, they're understanding what the community is saying, and they're trying to work on that, more or less. So again, it's one of those things where I feel like that studio is confident, or I'm confident that studio can get shit done, but the current pace of the game is not there. It's not it. Yo, what up? Also, Diesel. Sorry, dude. I've been trying to fucking like this. Or no, that's never. Just kidding. Never mind. Never mind. I'm fine. I think I'm finally caught up on trying to fucking micromanage every little thing that I'm doing here while talking about all this StarCraft stuff. And that's what it started with. Now we're good. I think I'm good now. I think we're good, guys. Everything is groovy again. Yeah, I was looking at my notifications and I was like, fuck, did I miss someone subbing now? But, because it said 20, but it's not 20 minutes ago, it was 20 hours ago, so we're good. I just did a check on that, because I fucking hate when I miss people on accident. Makes me feel bad. Am I gonna play Darkest Dungeon 2?
Financial desperation.
Yeah, sometime. I don't know when.
The ancient things
I don't have a date for that, but I will definitely try it.
When the moon was right. Their price was the delivery of an obscure idol, and one other item of more troubling portent. The pact struck. Ooh. My newfound accomplices slipped silently beneath the brackish water. A fearful stirring at the edge of the torchlight betrayed a familiar witness and gifted me with malign inspiration. I always wondered what became
Sassy, how you
of
doing?
the unfortunate little waif.
Vibe, this monster looks a lot like you. Which monster? The monster that was on the dungeon? He looks like a badass?
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Does he have big round hips? Okay, we're gonna bleed them all. Gonna bleed them all, baby. Dodge. Stun one. Oh, resist. Damn. Nothing wants to die. Nothing wants to die right now, man. What the hell? We actually have nothing that can deal with stealth, too. That kind of sucks a little bit. For this particular fight.
A singular strike.
Damn it, when's my Vertex? There we go. So when's my Vertex gonna have a chance again? Get this dog in there.
As the fiend falls,
all right, two of them are dead now.
Hope blossoms.
Oh, he's not dead. So we'll have to Hounds Harry again. Just heal. Everyone needs it. Looks like a sissy. He ain't no sissy.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Oh my god, I dodged. It fucking dodged. Now it's gonna do some stress wave at me. Oh yeah. That's actually not bad. Those are the two guys with like no stress right now, so that's fine. That's fine. We don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Gonna start getting my stress actually down again. The howls are great.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
There we go. There we go, guys. This party, once again, starting to look pretty good.
So clearly in view.
Starting to look
Or
pretty
is it
good.
merely a trick of the light?
It's not a trick. These four are gonna crush. So yeah, I think that what's gonna happen in this run that I'm doing is, if you are not a bounty hunter or like one of my favorite classes,
Gold,
let's say that.
Trinkets and baubles.
If you're not one of my favorite
Paid for
classes,
in blood.
you're the only class that's gonna remain for who you are. And if you die, you're not getting re-recruited into that class. But I am gonna, whoever is in it, I'll try to get you guys to 6. I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna try and stun. This all has such high stun res. Come on, do it. Nice. Try and get rid of this really annoying guy. Ranger can kill the front. What are your favorite classes? Leper, Bounty Hunter, Vestal, those, and Plague Doctor. Those 4 classes, that's my favorite party. But when it comes to like, actually I'm just gonna target this. This guy's really annoying. I don't want a darkness. But yeah, those 4 are my favorite, and then I feel like there's some other classes that are pretty like close second for classes that I don't mind having. But Plague Doctor and Bounty Hunter, I fucking love those 2 DPS. And then I also love the fact that the Plague Doctor can also heal. So if like if you've already like confirmed some plague kills and you're fine there, and you can just like cleanse off blight and bleeds. It's so nice. I really like that class.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
I think like a Crusader is decent for second for what I like having, just really because of his stress heal. And same with this guy right here, Houndmaster. Also, like that heal is pretty consistent for the stress. I really like that.
Another one falls.
I feel like having a few stress relievers are
Low
nice.
and driven into the mud.
Okay, we're gonna definitely keep the dog treats for the boss. We're gonna drop the emeralds for now. I'm gonna take the crests. The crests? We're probably gonna have full loot by the time this is over. Or maybe not, but we'll see. That's 3 emeralds we would have had. think we're just going to stress field for now because they're invisible. I can't remove them from stealth, unfortunately. Go for that 30%. No, AoE heal. AoE heal. Yeah, AoE heal. It's gonna take a few hits. Let's just mark him so that we hit him harder. I want to hit him harder.
Dazed, reeling, about to
8
break.
damage for 5 rounds. Yeah, that's a fat bleed.
Monster's size has no intrinsic
That's why I like a bounty
merit,
hunter.
unless
Dude, fucking
inordinate
wrecks.
exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Alright, stun one of them. Panic, put him on the floor. Yeah.
Annihilated.
Alright, well, we have, you know, we've done it, guys. The stress is going down overall instead of up. That's a good sign. Just gonna throw a big heal at Panic because he's got that fat bleed on.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Wealth beyond measure.
Alright, well, we're definitely now
Awarded
dropping.
to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
I'm honestly just gonna drop the shovel and the key. I don't want to drop my torches yet. I feel like I still need more. Actually, do I? No, I can drop a torch. I'm gonna drop the key and the lower torch.
The light, the promise of safety.
I can't grab that. I'm full. Here.
In radiance, may we find victory.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, traps. Bounty hunters got it. Get it, Ringy. Alright, Panic is about to die from that super fat bleed. Let's eat like 4 food. Just get your ass back up a little bit. Ay, ay, ay.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
Oh, God. I'm gonna harry.
A decisive pummeling.
I'm also gonna heal Panic again. Here's my thing on Heroes and 1v1. You're just adding a game mode that people want to play and don't need to worry about balance. I feel like I personally wouldn't mind if Heroes were in 1v1 in Stormgate. I think that would be fine. But I feel like there is a resounding large amount of people in RTS that are very against the idea of Heroes in 1v1. And I feel like this is heavily because we're trying to make a new game with StarCraft 2 being its predecessor. And I feel like if we were making a game with like Warcraft 3 being its predecessor, then it wouldn't feel like you're pulling teeth to get heroes involved with the game. But everyone in the StarCraft universe is very like scared of the idea of heroes ruining the game. And some people probably hate it. And they're like, this is why I didn't play Warcraft 3. Heroes suck. Well, I feel like heroes are fucking amazing. I think heroes were the coolest thing Blizzard ever did with their RTS games. I think Warcraft. I would genuinely say Warcraft 3 Heroes are the coolest thing that the Blizzard RTS like universe ever had. I feel like Heroes in Warcraft 3 were so fucking cool. They were so well thought out. They were really, really, really fun. They were such a fun part of RTS. There are still other things in RTS that are still really fun. I love StarCraft 2 as well. I can appreciate what StarCraft 2 is. I played it a fuckload. But I do think Warcraft 3 was the most fun I've ever had. I've never had more fun on an RTS ever, on any game for that matter, ever, compared to Warcraft 3. Like, World of Warcraft is probably the closest thing I ever had in terms of, like, overall amounts of fun and different times that I've had that. Like World of Warcraft was like a fucking tunnel I went down for many days played. World of Warcraft's been a lot of fun over different spans of time. But Warcraft 3 was so fucking sick. And yeah. But like there are a lot of people in RTS development and RTS, like people who are like the vocal majority. A lot of these people are like StarCraft 2 driven and Age of Empires driven. And these people are very anti-hero, like so anti-hero. I would say it's more than 50% of people are against heroes more than for it. I feel that way. But I personally stand on the side of heroes are better. I think heroes make it so much more fun.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
But because of what I just said is the reason why. That is the reason why I also said, like, you know, what I mean is, because I said that. Or hold on, no, I'm starting to fucking. Give me a second. I was gonna make a good point, and then I was trying to fucking catalog it while I'm trying to fight this. And I fucking lost the cue, bro. I lost the cue. I don't remember how I was gonna word it, but what I'm trying to say is heroes are really fun. I wish they were gonna be in the game. It really does feel like nowadays most people do not want heroes in RTS. So I felt like because of that, the best way you can appease people in a new game would be still offering the hero experience, but not forcing it on everybody in 1v1. Simply because the community currently feels like that's a negative. So I feel like the path that like a company like Frost Giant should be on is right now their first game should be a game that's fun but also inclusive. So like that's why I was like, okay, maybe we add heroes in 3v3 and don't put them in 1v1 and then leave 1v1 more like a StarCraft 2 type of feel with like a mix of other things. And there is a world where that can be really fun. But I do think that if heroes were added into 1v1 and they were done in a really like a really new game defining way, that they could be what actually makes the game popular instead of just saying let's just remake StarCraft 2 and like glorify that again. I don't think redoing StarCraft 2 is gonna fucking save an RTS, the community, honestly, at all. So yeah, I think heroes would be fucking sick, but there is so much like resistance to that topic in the RTS community nowadays. Like everyone's so torn about what they even like. So yeah, it's kind of a long, open-ended conversation. Like there's so much that ideas you could have, and there's also so much like wiggle room that there may or may not be for these ideas. So like some of them, even though if you have like a really thorough, elaborate idea, and then let's say like Frost Giant's like, well, that would take us 4 years to code that into the game, and then you're like, well, fuck, dude, I don't know then. You know, like that's why it's so hard.
Unforeseen.
That is literally why this is such a hard answer, because like they can't just like take any idea and instantly develop it. even if it's like a good one. So it's like, what helps it right now? Like, what helps it 1 month from now? Something that can just be like genuinely achievable. And that's a difficult question to answer. I feel like that's just, the game just needs polish, and the game just needs more stuff. And the game also needs more community ideas, but like the shit I was saying in that video. This is why they need all the game modes and let everyone pick. You will always attract players if they can play something they like. I mean, I'm 100% on the fence of if a game is fun and it also encourages you to not only play the game but also interact with other players in a way where you're interacting with them when you're in a good mood and you're having fun and you're making friends and shit. Like, that will definitely make the game better as a whole. I'm not gonna drop the shovel. I'm gonna cancel the gold. Use the shovel, open that. We're gonna get 1,000 gold. Hell yeah. Now I don't have a shovel anymore.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
It's like Halo though. They gave 6 different game modes, versions of games, and player base on each was insanely small. No, I know. I don't like I don't like the idea of fragmenting the community even more. I feel like they really, the biggest thing I was talking about recently, it was, I feel like they really need to figure out how to bring in and incorporate things in a fun way into just not just saying, oh, 1v1 ladder, 1v1. Like, if there's a fucking really sick tower defense game, if there's like a really fucking sick tower defense game, there should be some fun community style crossover with like a tower defense and also laddering in some way. Like, it doesn't have to be like you make a tower defense inside the ladder game or some weird shit like that. Even though, who knows? What if that could be really fun? What if you played like Legion TD within an RTS game? That would be fucking sick. Who knows? But if there was just like maybe even like advertisement where it's like, let's say there's a really fun tower defense game, and then inside the actual game of laddering, you somehow can see the tower defense game being advertised somehow, like inside the game, where it's like, this is a really fun experience that you may not know about, and if you tried it, you might really like it. Like, why the fuck does that not exist ever? Like for instance, like where it says Terran Zerg Protoss, and you're like in random, and you're queuing in like StarCraft 2. Why was there never like a custom game to the right of it, like the top 3 custom games that like are really popular nowadays, or like they're winning like awards that people vote for or some shit, that are like, these are sick, these are really good, like new best game or some shit. Why the fuck are they not doing anything like that? Why is there zero fucking crossover in any way for anything, and you have to like go out of your way and pull your own teeth to find everything that's fun? Like, it's, I feel like there's just really bad interface. It's like, I feel like it's like soulless. I feel like it's heartless. I feel like it's just like, I feel like they just made a box and put people in it with like ladder games. It's like, hey, there's your ladder box. Now you're happy. You can play this, you know, play against your opponents and grind the ladder. Go to that, do that activity, and it's like you can do your own thing, and they just segregate. I've never really liked that. I've always thought that was like such like missed opportunities, or more recently, really, like really been thinking that. But I really felt that way when StarCraft 2 came out, though. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I was so disappointed. I was actually so disappointed when StarCraft 2 came out for the UI. The game was fucking sick, but like the actual gameplay. But the UI and stuff, it was so bad.
Eradicated.
And I feel like I really want to make sure that people should, I think that where I stand on all of it is I feel like StarCraft 2 should not be a gold standard in every way about what's perfect on an RTS. I think the game was overall good, but I think the best thing StarCraft 2 had was the game was just fucking graphically pretty and ran smooth as fuck. Like, it was a clean fucking game. It was very, very appealing to your eyeballs and also to your hands when you played it. But there were other things from other games that have always been like a bit cooler, I feel. Oh my god, I needed that crit! Get that stress down! What?
Destroyed.
Just like WoW, hardcore, classic, regular, retail. Yeah, World of Warcraft is kind of dropping off as well. I don't.
Returns.
I actually was like torn about if I'm going to play The War Within, and I've decided I'm most likely not going to play. And this is from like a World of Warcraft enthusiast that has played so many fucking. I've literally purchased every expansion, and I even purchased Dragonflight, and I played it for like 45 minutes. I think Dragonflight seemed fine though. I just wasn't really in a WoW mood when I bought it. I was like torn. Super excited for PoE 2. Yeah, PoE 2 is gonna be so fun, bro. I cannot wait for PoE 2. I really cannot wait for PoE 2. That's going to be a super fun time. I honestly don't know why they stopped the Warcraft. I mean, Warcraft 4 would have been sick. My friends and I have agreed as well. Like I feel like so many people that are from my generation of like where I really loved, like, or not generation, but people from my, I'm not old enough to use that word yet. People from my like group that I gamed a lot with on Warcraft 3. Like a lot of these dudes also played WoW. I'm sure a lot of StarCraft Brood War players played WoW as well. But who knows? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe Brood War players are like a different kind of breed of RTS gamer, and they were into other stuff. I have no idea. And maybe Warcraft 3 players are like more of like an ARPG breed of gamer. I have no idea. Because I'm fucking. One of my favorite games. I have two favorite games. They're like kind of tied, but I think Warcraft 3 wins out in the end. But Warcraft 3 is, I would say, my all-time favorite game. My second favorite game, right behind that, is Diablo 2. I'm like the biggest Blizzard fanboy from the like early days Blizzard, and I absolutely loved playing the shit out of both of those games. I also played Brood War. I played overall everything Blizzard, but I think I had more fun on Warcraft 3 and Diablo 2 than I ever did on StarCraft. And I fucking love the idea of a Warcraft 4. I love the idea of continuing what Warcraft 3 was and making it better in every way. Just do everything Warcraft 3 did and then amplify it even better. Just make everything more modern and more cool and more fresh, and get a better engine into the game and better system into the game. And my God, that would be like, and I'm not saying that's the perfect game. I'm just saying that's like a great starting point. It's literally like a really good starting point. I feel like Warcraft 3 had so many interesting things involved in that game.
Another
more than
mariner,
just inside of playing a ladder game. Like, I feel like, for instance, the Warcraft 3 tournament system was simply better than the StarCraft 2 tournament system. StarCraft 2 tournament system was hot fucking garbage. And I'm talking about the automated tournaments, not like professional tournaments that are like MLG and fucking Saudi Arabia, whatever that's called. I don't know. I didn't actually know the name of that tournament. But I'm obviously not talking about that. I'm talking about the automated tournaments within StarCraft 2. For anyone who might be like, what? Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Tournaments, vibe? I was a tournament player, bro. I love tournaments. But not automated tournaments. Those were actual so fucking bad in StarCraft 2. They were so bad.
Is a rarity in the fevered pitch.
I played so many of them as well. I have like 30 trophies in that shit. And they were, not one of them had like a challenging opponent. Because they were so fucking bad, nobody played them. I tried to like them so hard. Just declare WoW to be non-canon and give us Warcraft 4.
more destructive than 100 cannons.
I wish. But at the end of the day, I don't think they're gonna ever do a Warcraft 4. I really feel like the talent is so spread out that, and also it's a different time. It's so much like it's 20 years later. They were making Warcraft 3 like 20 years ago, basically, or like 17 years ago. And nowadays it's different. Like these people are all so much like everything is so much different now. Blizzard will never really be at the like an RTS peak like it ever was in the past. I feel like if a new game were to be made, that would be the successor to Warcraft 4, or like something that would be like just an epic game, an epic RTS game. It's definitely not gonna come from Blizzard. What game is this? This is Darkest Dungeon. What's up, Christy Roche? I think I said that right. What up? Hello. Warcraft 3 released in 2002, so over 20 years. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? Yeah, it's over 20 years ago. Lol.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Warcraft 4 in the same waiting room as Half-Life 3? Yeah, exactly. It is. It's sad to say, but that's where we at.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, nice. The protect wore off or whatever. Sick. Okay, that's better. You ever play Warlords Battlecry 2? I have not played that. That game had so many races and so many heroes and different playstyles. The shit was amazing. Look up all the races in that game. It was dope. That's cool. Yeah, I never even played it, but that's. I feel like like a good hero experience inside of an RTS is. It creates so much more of like emotional investment into every game you play. I feel like it's just fucking fun. I personally love it. Like I have more fun. I genuinely feel like the experience is so much more fun game per game to game to game. When you have a hero pop out that is level 1 and you're on your way to level 2 and you're leveling up and like you're halfway to level 3 and your hero's like getting these power spike levels of like, oh, I got this skill now I got this even stronger. Like it always felt so good to like hit these points in the game, and then like you have battles and stuff like that, and every game is different. And games, whenever you'd have like a little something rough happen, it feels maybe even more negative than it would. Actually, no, that's not true. It doesn't feel more negative. It just feels like shit, just like any game would feel if you fuck up in the early game. Like, let's say 10 Hellions, or sorry, like 4 Hellions roast 10 drones on my middle line that had 12 drones at my natural, and I'm like, God, fuck, I have to like rebuild all of that. That's like a full minute I'm behind now. That obviously sucks ass too, so there's definitely points when both games can be like really bad. But I feel like it's when like, let's say those Hellions drive into my base in StarCraft 2 and I surround it and I kill them, and it's like, cool, I had like a really good trade there. That feels nice, but it doesn't feel as good as when like I win an exchange and my hero just like leveled up and I just like power spiked up to like level 4 or level 3 or whatever, and like let's say I killed his hero as well. Like I did something to like slow him down and speed myself up. It always felt, and I know this is because the heroes are the center point of the game, and it matters more because if the hero dies like that, it's more devastating to you. But in reality, I feel like StarCraft 2 is just as devastating, in a less fun way. I feel like StarCraft 2 was devastating with the economy, and Warcraft 3 was devastating with the heroes. And hero emphasis, devastation, emotionally, is much more enjoyable to play as a game than economical devastation. Like me feeling like good about myself because I'm either killing or defending economy is I don't know. I just don't feel like it's as enjoyable as the hero part. I feel like the hero part was more fun. I personally like it more.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
We only have one torch, dude. Guys, we got one torch. This is a boss run. This run's getting a little fucked up. We need to find a torch.
Packs laden with loot are often low
We're
on
almost
supplies.
at the end. Okay, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. We're almost at the end. Like, look on your face of anguish when you lost your heroes and items in the game earlier. Yeah, dude. Like, this game isn't even an RTS either. This game is like a hardcore experience. Also, well, give me 1 sec. Sorry, 1 sec. All right. Low torches just mean more loot. All right, yeah, let's do it. I'm ready to go, bro. I'm ready to not die. Maybe. 5% chance. Let's get it. I mean 30, not 5. Should have marked them. We're committed
The
now.
will to fight falters.
The ground quakes.
He resisted. Sorry, Caps. No, you're fine. No worries. I think I'm gonna back up and get a howl off.
Brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Nice dodge.
Confusion, nerves, and panic.
Howl like you've never howled before. I think the I don't know if I like the howl because it's like a chance. I've never had that happen. This character is abusive, so I tried to swap places with it and it refused me. Twitch Wilson refused switching places with me. This motherfucker. This motherfucker?
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Dodge it. Come on. I know we're gonna dodge it. Nice resist. Nice.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Nice. Alright. We're almost done.
As victories mount, so
2 more
too
hallways.
will resistance.
Okay, this is a boss fight, guys. This is a boss fight.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
This is a level 3 boss. So this shit's real. Clark seems a little stressed out, I know. But you know what? We just found a torch, so it's gonna be okay. Alright, we're gonna camp.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Okay. Renji is gonna give himself damage. Yeah. Yeah, brother. And then I think I'm gonna give, same thing, I'm gonna give Panic Switched buffs as well. So our 2 melee are like just much stronger now. Let's hope they can actually contribute to the fight. Let's hope.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Oh, we're strong. We can follow the path. I don't want to touch it. Alright, here we go. This is it. Boss fight, use the dog treats.
The aquatic devils have remade the poor girl in their image.
I
She
use
is
the
their
dog
queen
treats.
and
She's
their
dead now.
slave.
Masterfully executed.
Alright, dude, we are already off to a good start. Already off to an amazing start. Oh my god, 59. Yeah, this boss is so dead. My Scooby snacks are over, I think. I gotta use another one. I fucked that up. Oh god. Now we gotta kill this a-hole here.
Diminished.
Okay, now we don't gotta kill him anymore. Dodge it! Resist it! Nice! Scooby stack it!
Seafaring
Okay, we just
trade, the lifeblood
dumped
of
on
any
that boss.
port, can resume again now that
Clean,
the
clean,
routes are
clean!
safe.
Clean dungeon, clean dungeon. That was my first run? That was a good run. Or was that? Wait, was that our first run? No, that was not my first run. I was like, there's no fucking way the stream is taking that long for me to do one run. Even though I'm going kind of slow, I feel like. Nymphomania on Vertex. Ooh.
All my life, I could feel an insistent
Has he figured out
gnawing
the
in
lower
back of my
left, the
mind.
lower light means more
It was a
loot?
yearning, a thirst for discovery
yeah,
that
people
could
have said
be
that.
neither numbed nor
But,
sated.
lower light means monsters fuck me up more. Oh, that's scary, bro. Alright, where can we go to now? What do we want to go to now? Where are them good items at? Yeah. There's no items in here that I really, really like that much. Okay. I guess we're gonna just do, maybe I'll do this one. Cleanse. Kill 100% of the room battles. And this is a 3, so I'll send 4s at it. Or maybe I go actually with a new 1. And we send new characters, of characters I actually like more. No, I don't want any of this. Get them out of here. Take them away. Here, I'll do this one. We'll do the ruins. And we will send our new plague doctor. Where is he? I will send our new highwayman. Why not? Our new Hellion. I don't really know if I want a Hellion though. Could send Wiggles. Maybe we send Wiggles instead of the Hellion, actually, and then we... Do I have a low-level healer? Shit. I guess maybe we do try to just heal it with Crusader. Okay, so we'll do that, I guess. This is a weird party. Have you gotten revenge on low-level collector yet? I have not. Maybe this is the time for me to get some revenge here. Alright, breakthrough. Take this instead of that. And then Wiggles, you have the right skills already. Good for you. Mariage. Okay. And then last guy, the new plague doctor. Yeah, I'm gonna go full plague again. I like the full plague build. It's sick. And then I can clear the corpses. I don't even actually think I'll need to clear the corpses though, realistically. Just keep it, it's fine. Alright, and none of these characters have gone on anything yet. They're all level 0. But they're all gonna own. We have a solid party here. They're all gonna own. Blacksmith is fully upgraded. Guild is...
Some may fall,
fully upgraded.
but their
Ooh.
knowledge lives on.
Alright, I'm just gonna send it. We're gonna put items on them. We're gonna go. Because I can't really upgrade them. So, the Plague Doctor gets a nice... I wish I could wear 2 of these, but I can't. Where's the debuff chance? Blight chance. There it is. Alright, then our healer, Mr. Wiggles, is gonna wear the stress healing and the overall healing item. Okay. And then Mariage. Gonna wear that. And that. No, that and that actually. And then our tank. It's gonna wear that. And that. Okay. I feel like we got good items on everybody for the most part. This quest should not be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. It's a medium. Let's just play it safe. Bring 2 stacks. And then let's send it out. And that way, like, just in case these guys go slow as fuck, I have enough torches. The Crusader healing against Collector would be how you say...
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar. Now,
don't worry.
foreign.
Don't worry. We're gonna get a Vestal soon enough. This party...
Glittering gold.
This party's strong.
Trinkets
Also,
and baubles.
if you guys...
Paid for in blood.
3 spots in this party, the Plague Doctor, the Highwayman, and the Hellion. None of them have a name. So if anybody wants to be any of those 3 characters, the Crusader already has a name, so he's already named. But 3 slots are open. How do we get a name? Just let me know, and whoever says it first, I'll just give it to you. I'll take Hellion. All right, you're in, dude. There you go. See, it's that simple. You want to be the Highwayman? Okay, let's go. There you go, Tobies. All right. Van Buren wants to be Plague Doctor. Van Buren, if I make you Plague Doctor, are you okay if I delete your Abomination? I actually don't know if I want to keep using that character. Fuck the A-bomb, he's useless. Alright. Alright. There you go. There you go. Maybe not useless, but very mid. Yeah, no, I don't really like the A-bomb. His damage is kind of weak compared to the Plague Doctor for like the poison style. And then his fucking transform is it's just so annoying.
Even the
Everyone's
cold
like, "Oh!"
stone seems bent on preventing
Jesus,
passage.
he's transforming again. Am I gonna play DD2? Maybe. I haven't scheduled it, but I'd be down to try it. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Ugh. Jesus, dude.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Begone, fiend!
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
This is gonna be kind of rough. Actually, for a solo Crusader healer, man, I'm not gonna be. This is gonna be kind of shit.
Back to the pit.
I gotta get some wells or something like this right here. We'll let the Mr. Van Buren touch it. There you go. You got less stress now, and you got a little bit of a heal. We're using the land.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Wait, what? We need to get his stress down to 0, bro. He's paranoid. Not good. He's smacking his own teammates and shit.
Another one falls.
Yeah, Toby's, I'm sorry. Wiggles just fucking bopped you.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
I don't even have time to heal, man. I might just eat some food after fights and heal
This
that way.
expedition at least promises
Don't worry.
success.
Here you go, Toby's. Have a couple foods. I think we'll have enough. Poor Wiggles is gonna have a busy time stress healing. He's a busy guy. And now this is our last shovel. Hopefully there's no more of that in this massive area. No, why are they going first again? What the fuck? Come on, team. Guys, we need some fucking dodges in here. Holy shit.
The blood pumps. The limbs obey.
press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Shit. We kind of fucked ourselves on that, actually.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
I should have killed the back with racks. But not Toby's. Okay, that's now dead. Dude. There's no way Wiggles is keeping up with the stress, bro. We might need a camp like right now. Hopefully I have some good de-stress skill. Or do I have a camp? I do have a camp. Whoops, I dodged anyways. Dude, Toby's hit you in the face with a shield. Just Captain America, dude.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Alright, trying to get the fucking stress down.
And improvement.
Thank you. We need crits on everybody, so everyone can lose that stress.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Holy fountain.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Oh god. Okay, I think we camp. Like, I feel like it might be too early to camp. But okay, let's not camp actually. Let's do this. We'll just go. We'll go. I'm so close to I just can't ever actually heal. I just gotta kill shit and keep the stress low. I didn't see that somehow.
Cruel
That's not good.
machinations spring to life
That's straight up stress.
with a singular purpose.
That's just straight stress. You guys are all almost afflicted. Almost. There's a trap right there. I'm watching for it. It's right there. Come on, Toby's. Toby's got it. Disarm that shit. -8 stress.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
What does this take? Holy water. $30 stress down. I kind of needed that actually. All right, we're gonna go down one more hallway. And then I'm gonna camp, I think, on my backtrack.
The light, the promise of safety. As the light gains purchase,
Okay, after this
spirits
fight,
are lifted,
yeah, we'll
and
camp.
purpose is made clear.
Ugh. That was not very good damage. Please don't attack my teammate. Oh my. What the fuck? Wiggles just stunned him. Alright. Please dodge everything, guys. Do it. Dodge for me. Oh my god, you didn't even kill it! And our fucking plague boy is stunned.
The abyss returns even the boldest gaze.
Oh no. This is hopefully not in a, oh please, Van Buren! Van Buren's fearful.
Fear and frailty
Oh,
finally claim
no.
their due.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, at this point, it doesn't really matter. You're already procced, so I'm gonna try and work on keeping down the tank now. Alright, let's go ahead and kill the bad guy.
Executed
If only
with
we would have been able to
impunity.
one-shot it, this wouldn't be so stressful. Don't worry, after this quest, we're all gonna be able to level up, and we're gonna be way stronger for the next run. We're gonna be so much stronger. Okay, so that's dead. Let's put a poison on this guy.
Precision and power.
Almost got him on enough.
By inches.
Let's finish this guy off.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I'm gonna do a bit of a little one heal. Ooh, 2. That's nice. Please don't attack someone again. Alright, perfect. That's what I would have done. That's exactly what I would have done.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Okay. Key heirlooms. Lots of heirlooms. Perfect. Alright, so we're going back now. And now, once we go in this room, we're gonna camp. And I'm gonna try to get everyone stressed down. We need to bring more de-stress into the next run. I need a little bit more de-stress in here. Because right now these guys are stressing the fuck out.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
That helps. Maybe I can actually get his affliction off too right now, the paranoid shit. I'm gonna do double encourage. Or not. I'll just not waste it. Alright. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna try and have Wiggles get his own paranoid off himself. Just have him just constantly stress heal the shit out of himself. Oh, well, never mind, that's not working. We don't have a shovel, guys. So
Without tools of iron,
everyone
you
is
must
way more
rely on
stressed now.
flesh
That's like
and
80 to
indefatigable
100 stress
purpose.
right there, just because. Good God. Da, 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 da. Okay, we just did something with that table. I really hope I do not run into the collector. We're gonna get fucking killed if we do. If I do, I'm probably gonna end up having to just run away. I think at this point we're just gonna start healing. Stop trying to stress heal, but just heal.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
And here I am healing again with stress. Not actually healing the stress bar. Not doing what I said.
As victories mount, so too will resistance. Wealth beyond measure.
Those heirloom chests are
Awarded
fucking
to the brave and the
so-
foolhardy alike.
they're so big every time. Yeah, if I just get some stress relief in here and get a Vestal in here, bro. Oh man, what a party. Like swap the tank. Crusader. Tank. It'd be so good. I actually don't know if I like Hellion simply because Abomination, or not Abomination, Leper and Vestal, the Leper and the Crusader as tanks both help a lot with stress actually, either on themselves or on somebody else. All right, we are gonna I'll just get rid of the archer first. Get rid of the archer quick. All right, that's dead. Actually, heal. Toby's, because he's almost fucking dead right now. Toby's is literally seconds from death.
Obliterated.
Not anymore. Toby's are good. Oh, my
A
nose.
trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
This is the shovel, right? Oh yeah, it's key or a shovel. I don't got that. All right, well that's the end of the dungeon. Good job, guys. You made it through. We have 2 afflictions. One was already there though, but Van Buren got an affliction there. But overall, not bad.
The shifted corridors and sloped walls
Overall,
of our
not bad, guys.
ancestry are beginning to feel familiar.
Look at all these. Look at what you guys earned. Look at what you brought back. You brought back so much good stuff. Oh man, everybody leveled up. Misses the spot is Toby's War. -2 crit. I gotta fix that. And Van Buren is a Cove phobe. Okay. Okay, yeah. Not big deal.
The town is alive.
All treatment
with
facilities
wild
are free.
merriment
Oh my god.
and desperate jubilation.
That's pretty insane. Let's go ahead and upgrade our ward really fast. I don't have enough to do that. We don't need to worry about the costs right now. It's all free, guys. Let's try it. Does it matter? You know what I should be doing? I shouldn't be removing a cheap one. I should be adding a permanent expensive one. Can I cancel that shit? I don't think I can. Yeah, I fucked up. But I feel like that's way better to do it that way. Okay. Now for sickness stuff, get that off. Get that off. The other Van Buren. Van Buren number 2. Anyone else has a sickness? I guess we have afflictions. What's in the stagecoach right now as well? No, okay, perfect. I'm gonna delete, I'm actually gonna go back now. I'm gonna delete my abomination. Or no, I can't delete my abomination because I only have one. Okay, well then I'm gonna increase my stagecoach size.
Word is traveling. Ambition is stirring.
I'm
in
getting all
distant
3 of
cities.
these.
We can use this.
We're getting all 3 of them, boys. I actually like all 3 of these classes. I have a new Vestal, I have a new Bounty Hunter, and I have a new Hound Master. So now... Okay, so we're gonna put Wiggles in the front. We're gonna put our Bounty Hunter in the second. We're gonna take out that guy. We're gonna put the new Vestal here. This party is fucking super sick. This party is very strong. Van Buren, Wiggles, and then I have a... In this party, I have a Bounty Hunter and a Vestal slot that are not named, if anybody wants to take the naming. That was my other Bounty Hunter. Okay. No cam on purpose? Yeah, it's just for a little bit. My nose is so fucking stuffy right now, and I'm trying to like actually be able to communicate with you guys. And it's so hard to do it when like I'm just sniffling all the time because my nose is so stuffy. So I'm gonna leave it off for just for right now, for a little bit. Yeah. All right, so we got... I really have, honestly, this is a sick fucking lineup for low level. I like this lineup. It's pretty sure. No, yeah, thank you, Cyphobia. I do it all the time, so I understand. I fucking do it every other day. Alright, Wiggles is good. New healer. Wait, what the? We need AoE heal. We need judgment. There you go, perfect. And then new bounty hunter guy. Or Van Buren. Van Buren gets some upgrades. And bounty hunter gets probably this instead of uppercut. Does the healer actually have a mark in any way? It's got a D stealth. Actually, who's the party right now? What does this look like? I actually think I'm not going to bring Van Buren this time. Even though Van Buren's great damage, I'm going to bring Van Buren often. I think I might actually bring Pointel first. And do a lot of... Actually... No, it's kind of hard to adjust. Here, let's do this. Let's just do this. I'm gonna bring Van Buren, and we're actually gonna bring Pointel instead of... I'll bring the Bounty Hunter later, even though I really want to bring him. I think Bounty Hunters are fucking sick. But I actually feel like I need to deal with the stress problem first. So let's deal with that first. Get those nasal inhalers. I have I've tried them. It's all good. I need to do a lot of things to make my nose work properly. And I'm a degen. I'm a degen. So I don't do enough, honestly, daily. Like right now, do you guys have any idea? Here's an example. I don't know why. I'm not saying I do this because I think it's cool or something like that. It's just kind of how I live my life. It's just, I just don't get time. I get caught up when I stream and I do shit like this. But for instance, it's 6:30 p.m. right now. And I think out of the entire day so far, I haven't even had one glass of water full. I've probably had a half of a glass of water by 6:30 p.m. and I haven't eaten anything since I've been, and I went to bed last night at like 1:30 and I woke up at like 9 a.m. And since I've been awake, I have literally had about half a glass of water. I'm taking such small swigs because it's just, I don't really, I fucking game. I forget to take care of my body. You know, that's kind of how my body works. It's been like this for over a decade. I just don't really find time to actually take care of myself properly when I'm streaming. I never take a break. And like right now, you know what? We're not taking a break. We're going right into this next dungeon. I don't know which one it's gonna be. I don't know if I like this water bottle. I think I need a different one for when I'm at home. I think that's my next investment, is going to be buying a water bottle, actually. I don't think it really matters where I go. I don't really want any of these items. We'll just go for that, whatever. Okay, in this run, let's try to get Wiggles back down to like no stress. We'll try to get Wiggles down to like no stress. And then next run, I'll bring Shryant, or not Shryant, Van Buren back in, and we'll try to get him down to no
These
stress.
lost shipments of rarities, that we may prevent them from falling into even less scrupulous hands.
Nice. My nose has been blocked since 2011. My nose has been blocked forever. My nose has honestly been blocked since I was in high school. And I've gone places I've looked at things to try to take care of it, but I haven't yet. I apologize to every one of you that's still hearing it. That is something I'm gonna actually try to do. You know, in the hopefully not too distant future. I want to get it. I want to hopefully have that done by sometime next year.
The light, the promise
Myself.
of safety.
My life will be so much different when I can actually breathe through my nose. I have normalized not being able to breathe through my nose for over 20 years. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's actually real.
The ground quakes.
Fuck. Why is Shryant, or why the fuck is Van Buren still in the run? I thought I took him out, but I did not, apparently. Oh my god. Okay. Ay. But the insurance, it costs you $400. My bills are $30,000 without it. Yeah, that's... I've done things like I literally have gone to a clinic to like get scans of my head and shit and see what's going on. I've done stuff, but yeah, I wasn't joking when I say things like I'm kind of a lazy person sometimes. Like I'm literally I've been living like this forever. And one of these days, soon, I'll hopefully change it. But it's I feel like I do it because I can personally deal with it. I don't care. But I feel like whenever I have to be around other people, then it starts to be more of a problem. And it's like, oh fuck, now other people care, so now I have to care.
The slow death. Unforeseen.
I definitely, so I have, basically, let's just explain it in like what I understand so far, quickly, without having to talk about it forever. And I don't want to turn this into like a conversation about my nose for the next 30 minutes. This is probably the number 2 topic behind StarCraft that I talk about all the time. But I have oversized polyps in my nose, which is, it's like the fucking glands in your nose that just exist there. And everybody has them. And basically my nose swells up to the point to where I literally can't breathe like all the time. And when I say I can't breathe, it's not like, oh, it's like, you know, the airflow is restricted. It's like literally so stuck that if you cover my mouth, I'd suffocate. Like the only time I can actually breathe is when I'm doing like cardio, like workout stuff. That's why there were times in the past where I literally made I was saying things like, you know what I should do? I should start doing like push-ups every 30 minutes on stream to like get the blood flow going, and then like I can breathe again. But you know, and I tried that for a little bit, and then it was exhausting doing it every day. And I get all hot and shit. I can start sweating and stuff sometimes. I'm just like, it's not realistic. Fuck, I want you to stress heal, bro. Come on.
Their formation
The nose
is broken.
knows. You missed
Maintain
push-up streams?
offensive.
Well, it's a little different now, because now I'm streaming out of my bedroom, and my wife and I are in here again. I've gone back to that stage of life. So now you know, I have to be a little more careful about where I point my camera sometimes. What the fuck? I gotta fix these guys' skills, dude. This is not good. Some of these viewers will never know closet life. Yeah. I want to buy my own house someday. That'd be nice. And then actually have freedom to go wherever the fuck I want. Do you still have a foot box? No. I have a foot
blazing star
a
is
foot
born.
semicircle. It's like a foot half moon. It I'll show you. It's very comfy and it has great durability.
Death by
Just making sure Gojo's not in my chair. This is what I have now. Look at this. Great for your feet. It's like a cushion. It's so much better than just putting your feet on a hardwood floor or, you know, letting them dangle at like the chair legs. And like, cause like I'm the kind of person that fidgets. I literally fidget all the time. And my feet, I'm like part monkey, bro. Like my legs don't stop fidgeting. And now that I have like a footrest to put my feet on, I can like press into it. I can push on the sides of it. I can like have my feet go like sideways to where like the outsides of my feet are like resting on it sideways and my knees are like sideways. You know, I can do so many things and it's comfy and it's nice and it doesn't like get disgusting because it's like a, you saw it. That was me showing it to you after using it for like already over almost 2 years now. But the foot box, dude, those used to get actually pretty nasty. I would have to throw them away. After like 6 months to a year, somewhere in that time frame, it starts just getting like dusty and fucking like dog hair and build up in there, just like the animal hair or even mine maybe. I'm not really.
Wealth
I have
beyond
relatively short
measure.
hair, so I don't really shed hair very
Awarded to the
often.
brave and the foolhardy alike.
Yeah. That was an 80% chance that we failed.
Ambushed by foul invention.
I wear my Crocs like house shoes when I game, but a cushion sounds comfy. It's really nice, dude. I recommend. It's actually nice. Guys, I'm gaming a long time. There's two things that I do that I like. Number one, I put a blanket on my chair. I learned this because I used to use a big brown chair, and that chair was like it was like a standard chair you would see if you went into a store like Office Max or something like that, like a standard just furniture chair store, and it's like a computer chair. It's like this big brown cushiony chair. It feels so good when you sit in it the first time, and then after a month, the cushion just like kind of deteriorates to the point to where it's now just hard, or it's like it just goes away so fast. It's not great durability on that chair, and the way I would always fix that chair is I used to tie my clothes around it. When I was younger, I used to have like a long sleeve shirt and I would tie it around the armrests, or I would leave like, again, a blanket on the fucking, on the base. So I didn't have to have like the frame poking into my body parts, because my body's also kind of bony. I'm a bonier person. Like my elbows and shit are super bony. So that was not comfortable at all. It sucked. It was very uncomfortable. So I tried to like explore how to get comfortable, and I have wrist rests. Or sorry, I also have a wrist rest, but I have arm rests they're like foam pads. That this is upgraded from the shirt now. They're foam pads that you literally have like the bottom has like an elasticity part where you just grip. It's almost like putting a bed sheet on your armrest, and then it makes it so cushiony. It's so much nicer. And my cats are kind of destroying one of them, unfortunately. It's like ripping. And then now I have the footrest that you just saw. And I have a wrist rest, which also my cats are destroying. Unfortunately. These fucking cats and their claws. I had to, so here's another, just so you guys understand, this is another vibe fix. This is the kind of person I am, guys. I'll show you. So here's a wrist rest right here. Okay? I'm gonna show you the side of it before I show you the whole thing. That's a wrist rest. I actually like it. I put the base of my palm into that thing a lot with my keyboard hand. I do not use it with my mouse hand. I just use it with my keyboard hand, but my cats have penetrated it and they have made an ooze start to come out of it that is like oozing out of it now. And then over here too. Like you can see they've really sliced the shit out of it there. And what I've done is I take a tissue and I wrap it around it like that. Problem solved. And I usually change it out every few days. I'll use this thing for another year, at least. At least a year, maybe 2. It's still good. All right, I'm gonna judge that thing. Tube socks? I don't have any tube socks. I have 0 tube socks. I used to have tube socks when I was in Colorado, but I have 0 here. I only have little anklet black socks, and then I actually have not worn. I don't actually wear socks. Almost. I probably wear socks like 2 days a week. And the only reason why I wear socks is because I recently bought walking shoes, and whenever me and Nadine go on walks, I'll wear those walking shoes, and I'll put socks on. Otherwise, I wear sandals all the time. Oh my god. The stress! The fucking stress! We need to fix our characters. Dude, we gotta fix this shit. They're just freaking each other out. This is bad. Stop taking your turns for yourself. Oh my god.
A momentary abatement.
Jesus. Okay, we're gonna switch my formation. The Plague Doctor's going in 3rd. The Hound Master's going in 4th.
On its own.
And the Vestal's going in 2nd. I'll give a shit. We're just AoE healing. And it will probably work. I need to get this fucking stress fixed so badly.
Self-preservation is paramount.
This is a 3 affliction party right now. Jesus, bro.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Oh, God.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Do we have a camp? We do have a camp. We need a camp probably like right now. This is so bad.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope
Ay, ay,
blossoms.
ay. Okay, put you in the back. You go 3rd. There we go. And now we're gonna camp. I'm gonna camp. After this fight. We're literally just stress healing the shit out of Quinsar.
Reeling, about to break.
Jesus Christ. We're starting with getting crit as well, man. That sucks. Stop stressing my characters out, bro. Quinsar, don't, or not Quinsar. Wiggles, don't take your own fucking turn again. Jesus, every turn these guys are yelling some shit.
Ringing ears.
You gotta be kidding me.
Blurred vision. The end approaches.
This is some BS right now. Stop getting hit by everything. Please. For the love of God.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
There we go. Yeah, get, any crits are happy for us. Do not pull him, thank you. I'm trying to get some fucking stress healing here. These afflictions are terrible.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear. Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Okay, we almost got Wiggles down to no stress, which means we can get rid of his affliction and he'll stop freaking out. And he's my main stress healer. Stop the stressing out. We're about to have another affliction on our second, or our next Vestal. Everyone's about to be afflicted in this party. Okay, that's an affliction. Never mind. I love this game, Frogman. Oh, sorry, you're a chameleon. Yeah, no, you're all good. Yeah, this game's sick. I also really enjoyed this game. It's been really fun to play. And I like that chameleon, it's so sick.
The wounds of war can
But
be
I see it as kind of like a 50-50 gecko or chameleon.
hidden.
I love that emote. Yo, thank you very much for the gifted sub to the channel as well. What up, dude? Thank you. Guys, this is bad.
Reeling, gasping.
We have 4 afflictions
taken
on.
over the edge into madness.
4 beautiful afflictions right now.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Too bad it wasn't like a little bit of overhealing goes into stress healing or
Remind
some
yourself
shit.
that overconfidence is a
This is
slow
my
and insidious
god, this is
killer.
bad. My god. Alright, can we get a zealous speech out here? We need some help. Encourage him. Get his affliction off. No one can encourage anybody. Okay, we got the affliction off one person now. one person now can't be freaking out. I'll try to get it off my healer next. I'll just try to get like the next lowest down again. But with how fast these guys raise stress, I feel like we're gonna grow our paladin stress, our crusader stress is gonna like just go up while we try to get the vestal down. We're not even halfway done with this dungeon yet either. Let's hope for less fights at this rate. More obstacles or some shit. And everyone's trap disarm is so bad right now.
Mechanical hazards possessed by evil intent.
We're actually on the verge of heart attacks in this run. It's not a good idea to run with people who are afflicted, and we started this run with 2 afflictions. And yeah, it's,
Another mariner.
you can definitely feel how bad that is.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
What's up, Phobabets? Okay, well our healer just decided to swap spots. I think we're just gonna accept the fact that everyone's gonna be afflicted in this party. Fuck it. This is not a good. I'm gonna probably have to abandon the run. Like, this sucks. So bad. It's just too much fucking stress. And my dudes keep fucking me over every round, I feel like. I want to move here. I want to move there. And I can't move back. Ugh. How am I liking this game? This game's fun. This game's sick. This game is a game that I am gonna play for a little while, and then I'm gonna stop. But it's fun though. It's really good. It's a sick game. But it's like this game is. Not, I don't know. I don't know why I'm assuming you're asking me something specific, but and I don't even know if you are. I'm jumping to conclusions right now in my own head. Apologize. I'm just as stressed out as my fucking party right now. This run is fucking pissing me off. No one wants to fucking listen to anything I'm telling them to do. Oh my god. Yeah, the game's actually pretty sick though. I've been enjoying it. I feel like I am starting to want it more again. Also, I want
to a killing blow.
maybe I send all these people into fucking rehab and then I do a level 5 dungeon or something with my level 5 characters. I want to get the hard shit.
Compassion is a rarity.
And this run would have been super easy if I just wasn't having anxious characters everywhere right now. The game's nicely drawn. I think so too. It's definitely like a cool art style in this game. Okay, hopefully not too many more fights, dude, because this party is fucking annoying right now.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
What the fuck? What is that?
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
An ancestor's relic. I've never seen that before. You want Alistair to die? I don't know. I don't want him to die. I don't want that. All right, so we have it guaranteed at least 3 more battles. Hopefully we can make it through it without having heart attacks. I'm just trying to prevent heart attacks from happening because we're getting kind of close. Vibe can't read the top left. Gather 3 ancestor relics. Retreat from combat. What do you mean? Is this the 3rd one? Or is this the 3rd one? Why the fuck? Every single time are these motherfuckers switching locations? This is a new plague doctor. You're still alive. I actually really like plague doctor. I'm having more of them. This plague doctor is Van Buren. This is Van Buren 2.0. Oh my fucking, this stress! What the fuck is happening, bro? These battles are awful. Our stress is getting out of control right now. Like we're getting ready to start dying. Just to get, for people who don't know, when these white bars fill up, my characters are gonna start flatlining their health bars. And they're making it so much harder for me to do anything every round on the way to that being a reality. Ay ay ay. Ay 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 ay. There we go, that's what we need. 9! Give it 9! I can't even fucking hit the backline guy right now. Just stun him, please. There we go. Shuffle him forward. Okay, good. I learned how to play SC2 from you. Thor, Hellion, Tank! I've gotten pretty good at playing mech, but every time I play, I feel like a douchebag. I feel like Bio is the real deal. I think it's the reverse. Or actually, that's not necessarily true. I fucking, I love playing mech. As Terran, I think mech is more fun than Bio. Bio is honestly, I feel like more of a douchebag style because it's fucking brain dead. It's more just like, it's like you're just gonna show up and start punching the wall. It's like, who's gonna fucking last, your fists or the wall? That's Bio. Every time I played Bio, I always felt like I had to like put my hand on someone's fucking head and they're like swinging at me under my arm, trying to like punch me in the fucking stomach. Every fucking time. They're just like, medevac drop, run away, drop again, run away, drop again, run away, drop again. And, you know, you just feel like you have to play fucking 400 APM of just like doing the same fucking 5 things repeatedly as fast as they do it, because otherwise they're gonna drop you. playing Bio is definitely the more exhausting version of the gameplay, I would say.
The way is lit. The path
Are we
is
gonna get the heart
clear.
attacks?
We
Possibly.
require only the strength
Having
to
multiple
follow it.
afflictions is surprisingly really bad. Like, very bad. Every other turn, everyone's like, I'm gonna proc my negative thing. Everyone gets like 8 stress. It's like I have one of these mobs alive the whole time, attacking me every round. Internally.
The wounds of war can be healed,
It's awful.
never hidden.
Like right here. He's like, let me say some bullshit. He switches his own location. Half the fucking time he puts himself in the third or the second spot from the third spot. And then I can't use his fucking stress reliever. And his stress reliever sucks too. It's low level. It's unreliable. It gets better later on. I'm just trying to make sure no one has a heart attack right now. I feel like at this point, maybe I am gonna stop stress healing, and I'm just gonna try to make fights in faster. Even though no one in this party really does great damage right now either, because we're all low level. Because, good lord, bro. It's already gonna die. Let's try and get a little bit of stress off. Hey, heal our tank Wiggles. Good job. Heal that tank.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Jesus, man.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
I don't know which room is the end room, but we're gonna take a chance and just go straight down. Did you try getting good so this wouldn't happen? They're clearly not. But you know what? I think we got this. We got the jump on them. Surprise! Get rid of one of the mobs quickly. I wish the Plague Doctor could hit the back. I should have changed my formation, actually. Fuck me. Whatever, I'm just gonna have everyone DPS. But yeah, I wish the Plague Doctor was in the back now. I don't want to de-stress anymore. I've changed my ways. I just want to kill the shit quickly.
Decimated.
Get blinded. Alright, he resisted my stun. Lame. This run probably would have actually gone better if I just would have brought the Bounty Hunter instead of the Houndmaster. We fucked up, guys. We fucked up big. We fucked up real big. Something fierce. Oh my god. I need to do 1 damage to that thing and it missed. Just 1 damage. I guess I'll do this.
Soothed. Sedated.
Do you think something that like this takes long to make? Art style wise, you could probably have a small team make a game like this. But this game has some pretty thorough. It actually has a pretty thorough ideas. I feel like whoever did make this, you know, did a good job. But I definitely think this game definitely is a game that runs way easier. Like, it's not multiplayer, really. It's like, I don't know how prevalent the fucking brawler arena is or whatever.
And fury.
But this game is basically just like a single player experience.
100 cannons.
It's not that cumbersome on your computer. Vibe, is this your first time playing? Feels like it.
Annihilated.
Please be here. Son of a bitch. I didn't move my fucking plague doctor again. What's wrong with me? Oh my god. I'm moving him. You're so close to heart attack territory? I know. I think we'll make it. I'll think we're gonna make it.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Okay. Fight's over.
A momentary abatement.
Hopefully this is the last fight.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic
Hopefully
merit.
that was the last fight,
Unless
guys.
inordinate exsanguination be
We
considered a virtue.
are not happy if we have to do another one. Alright, good. Thank God we picked the right location. I didn't use the dog treats again. Let's get out of here. Oh, it was a success! Success, everybody. Hi, Gojo. Hi, little guy. Hi, cutie. Gojo. Hi, little boy. right, we got some negative effects here. We got a lot of negative stuff on this low-level party, guys. They are gonna...
A finely crafted instrument of
Not
butchery
happy.
and bloodshed. Yours for the taking.
Free weapon upgrade ×1. Renji Maru is level 5 weapons. Nice. Alright, we're gonna look at the next missions. We're gonna go to a higher level one. Slay the boss. That's a level 1 boss. We can't do that right now. I kind of want that book. I like that Vestal book. I like it better than that 15% healing item. So I think we're gonna go there. And we have to send characters there that are not level 5. Now we get drunk. Have you run the D of D's yet? I have not. I do actually want to run a level 5 dungeon and get some level 6s in here, but I actually really want that item. That item is 10% more healing on my healer. I like that a lot. So I think I'm gonna grab that first, and then we'll maybe do a level 5 dungeon after. So if I have to go to a 4, I'll save Slim Dudick for the next like 3 round. So let's send some 4s in to clear this. Even though I kind of have, yeah, this party will be kind of sketch. Let's just say it like that. So I'm okay with this. We'll go with Van Buren. Go with. Do that actually. Oh my god, move res down. He's fucking plagued. He's got so many plagues. The Van Buren Abomination has like 4 fucking diseases. Alright, we're gonna get these guys fixed up right now. Here you go, dude. Van Buren, the Plague Doctor. You can go ahead and go there. This guy can gamble. Oops. I haven't done it yet. I'm just making sure everyone can go everywhere they need to go. You can go there. Wiggles can go there, I guess. Okay, we got 4 people getting their afflictions treated. Good. The whole party that we just had is all getting treated with some beautiful times. I had to pay a lot of gold for that, but it's okay. Now our current party that's going to go to this next mission is these 4 up here. Let's make sure they're all upgraded. They are. What about their skills? Okay. They're upgraded. Alright, so let's leave it at that. Let's go get our fucking book. What's in the cart, actually? Another Crusader. I don't really want another Crusader. I'm okay. I think 2 Crusaders is fine. Van Buren gets 2 characters? I was gonna delete. I literally said I was gonna delete his Abomination. But then I still need level 6 on it. So I'm just gonna level it up to level 6. It's like, this is basically the dumpster run of characters that I don't really want to play very much. It still has COVID. It has 3 versions of COVID. I cured one of them. It also had fucking like a plague, the red plague. I cured that. Vibe, I'm sorry for bringing up SC2 again. So if you don't want to answer it, just tell me, go F myself. But are you at all excited about Klim winning? I didn't watch a single minute of the tournament. But I think that's awesome for him, though. I think the reason for me to tell you why I would say it's cool that Klim won that, for me personally, is because I know who Klim is. I know he's a really good Terran player, and I also played against him recently in Battle Aces, and I also played with him on my team in a show match where it was me and Klim versus Trigger and somebody. But Klim didn't want to get on microphones, so he was shy. But that's fine. I didn't really care either way. Yeah, it was Liquid Klim. This right here. Vibe and Klim versus Trigger and JXP. JXP was the other guy. There you go. And this was casted. This was like a show match that Pig was doing, and Pig casted it. But I don't know Klim at all, just to let you know that. I've never talked to Klim once. That would have been the first time I would have ever talked to Klim if he decided to talk to me in that show match. Just to make sure you understand that I'm not telling you like we're best buds or anything like that. Okay. Okay. Alright, Panic Switch has a little bit of stress in this run. I hope, for his sake, that we can keep it down. Let's go. Maybe he saw your Beta Jam series? I feel like my Beta Jam series got caught up way more on lower level players than it did on higher level players. Simply because Beta GM series is even if like you get the GM, it's the requirements that I put on that wouldn't even make you a pro gamer really if you could actually that's not necessarily true. I was playing almost like normal when I was like playing my last few games of Masters 1. So that's not entirely true. I just feel like that series I really tried to like make that series approachable for everybody, and the problem is whenever you make content that is designed for everybody to use it, you have to generalize a little bit, and when you have to generalize a little bit, it does mean you have to kind of like not really it's better to take some depth out of it actually. If that makes sense. Like if I overcomplicated the entire fucking series, nobody would have learned from anything from it really. So I simplified everything, and that's like, it's definitely a great starting point to learn the game, but it's definitely not pro. I'm kidding. Okay, I think everyone's too serious. I think I take everyone too seriously because I hang out with that T-Funny guy too much on Twitch anymore. Jokes aside, your series is the best. To this very day, and probably will stay that way for the tutorial. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I fucked up my provisions! T-Funny's the guy who makes a bunch of accounts? Yeah. It was a joke. I'm just saying, like, that guy, like, I get people who literally hate watch. They come in here on
out the halls of your
account after account after account,
familiar.
and just are like, Vibe, you're fucking shitty. And I'm like, alright.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
I wasn't the first person to do a Beta GM series. The first person to do it was Winter in StarCraft 2. But Winter was basically doing a Beta Gym series all the time because he was basically living in Gold League to play troll games. For a long time. Alright, we're gonna get combat and we're gonna fuck shit up on my Hylian. Yeah, but
Glittering
you didn't view
gold,
about yours.
Trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
Shit.
A singular strike.
Get his ass. Alright, this is going well. We need to make sure I don't get stressed out. Right now. Alright, that thing is dead, so I don't need to have panic hit it. Fuck.
Their cursed champion falls.
What up, Wilson? What up, Wilson? Fucking hair on my tongue. Did you hear the news, Wilson? Yeah, tell him. Tell him, tell him, tell him. Give me one sec, guys. Sorry. Okay. Nice.
Be gone, fiend.
Stun it. Yes. Flare that stress off.
Executed with impunity.
Don't blame the squad, blame the player. No, don't blame me. I'm doing like 30 things at once right now, okay? In my head. And we're still fucking dumpstering this dungeon.
In Radiance, may we find victory. The abyss returns even the boldest.
That actually sucks. That sucks. Anonymous! Thank you, dude, for the gifted sub to Twitch Wilson. Thank you very much. Shit. Did these things fucking resist my blight?
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Obliterated.
Alright, come on. Don't fucking panic. Oh, he's a masochistic. He's masochistic. Alright, great.
Those who covet injury.
He's gonna stress everyone else out now in this run too.
Supply.
We didn't get lucky. He was getting targeted by a bunch of the stress bullshit. The dungeon wanted to give it to him. Also, we didn't change Tomo's abilities. So he doesn't actually have the ability to stun.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Who did Vibe let die to the pig? I think that was the or no. Was it the Antiquarian? I know Olaf almost died.
Vigor is restored.
Press this advantage. Give them no
Then he
quarter.
died. Then he did die. Hey, you know what? He
Ghoulish
lives on in our
horrors.
hearts.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
Oh my god. We walked into a trap.
The light, the promise of safety. Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Who is this? Bone Commander. Nice dodge. Good, good, good. Very good.
Annihilated. Eradicated.
Keep blighting him. Oh. What an attack. Alright, well he just needs one more damage and he's dead. Oh my god, he's gonna hit again now. Resisted.
As the light gains purchase,
Yeah, I do not like
spirits
Herbalist.
are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
I don't like it. I changed my mind, I don't like it. 1,000 gold. I actually just used some herbs for the first time to cleanse a debuff. That debuff kind of sucked. It was negative 15%, or 15% more stress until I camp. Got rid of it, guys. Probably should have gotten rid of it right away, but we didn't. Perfect. We got a secret room. We're rich. This run is worth it. It's worth it. Because we're getting all these characters levels up. I'm getting another Vestal for the Vestal seat. It might be kind of bloody. Some of them might die. But I have another Vestal prepared, and then we're gonna get our Arbalist and our Abomination done. Get them level 6. Get them out of the way. Blight. If only you were not killing your Vestals. Well, my only one Vestal died. But you guys are all probably you're gonna go on every mission in the Darkest Dungeon, and you might be dying there. I still don't even know really what to expect in that place. But I want to go in there.
The ground quakes.
Lol.
Masterfully executed.
I will figure out the best team comp soon. Oh my god. I should have just hit him with a chain.
Their formation
Fucking
is
guard
broken.
is so annoying.
Maintain the offensive. Destroy.
Nice. Hey, you're a Vestal? Don't worry.
As victories mount,
You're gonna be just
so
fine
too
in my
will
hands.
resistance.
What do I want to get rid of? I'm gonna drop that. I'm probably not gonna have room for that. I'm not gonna have room for that item. Ain't no way.
Watch your step.
Ain't no way I got room for that shit. Maybe we can stack those. Maybe we can't.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
Oh, this is E-Team? This is not E-Team. This is C-Team? This is, I don't know what this is. I really don't know what. I don't know what this team is. But right now, we're gonna make it through it. I'm not afraid that we're gonna die or anything like that. We're definitely gonna make it through. But it's shit like that right now. Like I went in here with Panic Switch having like 80 stress already, and he got instantly targeted by everything, and now he's just afflicted. And characters when they're afflicted are so much worse. He dodges as well. Fucking missed! Now we're gonna take an extra round of damage. And he also will not allow me to AoE heal him. He's like, I don't deal with that shit.
A powerful blow.
I will not allow myself to be healed by someone who is weaker than me.
Slowly, gently. This is how
Take my
life
heals.
is taken.
Single target. Alright, come on, dude. Come on, Drunken Panda. Hit a good shot. You fucking min hit. 9 to 18, and you hit for 9. You fucking hit for 9!
A
Good.
slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Okay, now that thing is protected as well. Holy shit. Stun him. This would be a perfect dungeon for a Crusader. Yeah, you're not wrong. Quinstar is saying, yo, Vibe, I would be doing good in here with my unholy damage.
As the fiend falls,
True. Actually true.
faint hope blossoms.
Nice.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Winded. Don't worry, Vampire and Abomination, we don't mind. You can be winded, it's okay. What's the quest? Explore 90% of the rooms. I think... Should we go up and fucking explore that shit up top? It's like no water in here, dude. Alright, guys, I'm gonna... Actually, wait, hold on. One sec, give me 2 seconds. I got a Gatorade. I need something to drink, man. Pretty bad. Ah, yes. Gatorade. Okay. We're going up. Fuck it. We'll clear it all. I'll full clear. I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. Bitch. Drop the ruby, or drop the emeralds. We're probably gonna have full heirlooms this run.
Curious is the trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Get that poison rolling. Hey, you wanna come up? Come up. Hello. Dice dodge. We'll play later. I promise. I promise we'll play later.
Decimated.
Her death by inches.
Hi, sir. Do you have any idea why the blue button
way
to
is lit.
enable mods
The path
doesn't
is
show up for
clear.
me?
We require only the strength to follow it.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. The blue button to enable mods. Are you talking about like making someone mods in your stream? You just click on their name. And I guess if you can't have mods, maybe it's like an affiliate thing, or maybe it's like a something that like requires a higher tier of streamer. I have no
This
idea.
expedition at least promises success.
And Darkest Dungeon, but I'm not sure if you have any active. I have no idea what you're talking about. I also just started playing this game recently. I don't even know what mods would be in this game. I'm not sure. I've never heard anyone say something about mods in Darkest Dungeon, so I don't even know. Sorry, I can't really help. This is mods like in like a game mod. Okay, I understand. I thought there was like some fucking mechanic in the game called mod. I was like, what is that? Hi, little boy. I love you. He means plat skins, plater skins, player skins. Yeah, again. Anyone in chat will be probably like that head underscore probably a way better guy to ask that question to than me. I have no idea because I've never played this and I don't know anything about anything going on in this game. So I've never even known, I don't even know there was mods for this game, basically. Okay, we are gonna camp, guys, and I'm gonna get that stress down because we're about to get stressed out. Hi, Gojo. I love you. Hey, little guy. Got cat booty in my face.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Okay, we got a lot of encouraging to do. I'm just gonna, he can get his own stress dealt with super easy. Man, this is rough, guys. It's fucking rough in here.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Easy fight. This fight's easy. These mobs suck. Nice and smooth.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Okay. Okay, good shit. We got a tapestry. Are we already done with the dungeon? Yeah, quest complete. Okay, that's sick. We don't have to keep going if we don't want to. Man, this is just unlucky.
Mind that
This particular run has been very unlucky.
And not the rule.
You're right now. You're in panic, and this run fucking is rough. This run is a fucking shit show. We don't even have any more torches. It's okay, whatever. We're gonna get this sack of loot. It's empty. Well, we're just gonna leave because there's nothing in the bottom room anyways. Let's just get out of here.
The shifted corridors.
We got the book. That's the whole reason why we did it. We got the book. Everything else is a bonus. All things considered, we got a lot of gold for that run. And we got a decent amount of heirlooms for that run as well. That's, it's something.
I remember days when the sun shone and laughter could be heard from the tavern.
All right. What's next? What the fuck is this? Plus 50% resolve XP. That's actually huge. You can like power level somebody with that. I think I'm gonna go for that. That's a sick item. And I'll put that on someone who's like low level that I want to level faster. I have all these other items that are good. Okay. We are gonna put a strong squad for this. Rinji has a lot of stress though, which is not ideal. That's good. Maybe we send Quinsar in here. And then let's try it. Maybe that's gonna be our party for this run. And we'll just have Quinsar work on the stress so that no one gets afflicted. And then meanwhile Rinji and Shrine are just dumpstering targets. I think that looks good. Take a close look at them at the item itself. Why do you choose? Why do you notice vibe? What do I notice? In this? Plus 50% resolve XP, plus 10% stress. Ancestral. Ancestor's portrait. What do you mean? It's an octopus? It's an octopus with 5 eyes. It's a mind flayer. Oh shit. Stupid vibe. What am I supposed to notice? Did you play Baldur's Gate 3? I never played it. But I've heard Baldur's Gate 3 is sick. But I personally never played it. Oh, I'll keep this, it's fine. Alright, Shrine is good. Rinji. Quinsar. Okay, Shrine, it's good. Ayala. Let's also change my other healer from that as well. Good. I like that build better so I can actually stun shit. He barely notices the story anyway, so I think it's fine. I haven't been reading the story. Like it takes way too long. It just takes way too long when I go into full immersion roleplay and then I do all like because I make so much more myself. Bounty Hunter and a Vestal. Is there any duplicated classes that I think suck? Yeah, maybe I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Maybe. Yeah, I'll get rid of him.
Another soul battered and broken, cast aside like a spent torch.
Double stunning with 2 Plague Doctors is nice as fuck, IMO, especially when they are already blighted. Yeah, the double stun seems pretty interesting. I agree. That did look nice. It looked very nice. Okay, our party is ready for the level 5 dungeons. We're ready for level 5, guys. Alright. Heals is gonna get some heals. Fuck yeah. Shrine is gonna get the DPS and the Blight. Renji's gonna get his sick fucking mask. And I'll give him more accuracy and crit. Actually, I'll give you this. This is the damage item. And then Quinsar is gonna take a healing item. The stress heal item. Because he's my only stress heal. And what else is this big guy gonna take? No one carrying accuracy ring is blasphemy. Well, this ring, I would rather have the blight skill, because I don't know how much blight res yet is in the game, and this just makes it super fucking convenient. Maybe that would be better, because this already has also blight skill chance, but having 40 blight skill penetration is pretty nice. So mobs that have 40 essentially have 0. He already has ranged accuracy. Well, what's that? I don't even know what a good number is. Like, this doesn't say shit, it just says plus 10. I don't know what that means necessarily. I don't know if that, like, that's supposed to be, and it's plus 20 with range skills, which is everything I'm doing because I'm not even using a melee weapon. Your skills have different accuracy. Peck Doctor with speed, dodge, trinket, and double stun is OP. Add the plus. Look at the accuracy of skill. So it just needs 100? Or wait, what? How much does it need? What does the look at the skill mean? The accuracy base 115. What is it like if I lose accuracy? If it goes below 100, I can miss. That's 15% higher than normal. I'm just doing my thing. I'm gonna actually put this on him though. Yeah. Brace, or you fool? Nope. You're gonna have the ring. You don't get that. You want that shit? Accuracy minus dodge equals hit chance. Okay, well, here, I'll give you the brawler gloves. There we go, guys. We're going out with that. Quinsar, you like your loot? Good. I hope you like it. Because that's what you get! And you're gonna like it! Yeah, this is my first level 5 dungeon, guys. We have not done one yet. This is like your third run and you're new.
The smell of rotting
This isn't my
fish
third run.
almost
This is my second
unbearable.
run. I didn't even get to finish. Bro, I even started my first run. I got pressured out of it to finish it, to stop playing it because it was too easy. And then I started this run. I'm still on this run. I haven't even, this is my first 5 dungeon. And we're gonna do great. We're gonna fuck this place up. Hard.
Another mariner,
Now I get to
another
see
misfortune.
what happens.
Obliterated.
Nice. I just wanted to finish that shitter off. What the fuck is this shit? Take me out. No, you're staying. And you're liking it. And you're gonna start stress healing our friend Renji.
The light, the promise of safety.
Start stress healing, Quinsar. Just gonna confirm this one.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Our poor
them
Plague Doctor didn't even really get to
all.
finish that off, but it's all good. 3 damage for 3 rounds. I'll just plague up the big boy. Vibe, you need to thank that enemy. He fixed your party order. Good. I'm glad. Get lower on stress. No! Don't guard him. This is bullshit. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, stun. Damn it.
Well struck.
I need a bandage. No, you don't. You're fine. Well, I don't really want to do that. There we go. It finally got stunned. 15! I'll have you kill it this time.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Get a stress heal off to finish off the round. Be perfect.
The flesh is knit.
All right, we fixed the Renjimaru stress. Renjimaru stress is
But a victory nonetheless.
honestly looking really good again. What do you have? Plus damage, plus speed. All right, good job, Kunsar. You got the big buff. We also got a critical scout. This Crusader's gonna fucking own. Yeah. This is like nothing will actually be stunned here.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Dun 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 dun
Foolish
dun
horrors.
dun dun dun
Brought low
dun
and driven into the
dun.
mud.
Seeing that? You seeing that? Ain't no big deal. Alright, we're gonna grenade the back. We're gonna get my healer to oh no. Healer will stun the yell boy. The screamer! Come on!
In
Resisted.
Radiance, may we find victory.
Alright, Quinsar, big hit. Can we have a turn?
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Heal up, Shryan! He's getting low! Heal him up! Nice dodge. Shryan, nice fucking dodge. Here we go. The blight is increasing. We got 14 damage per tick. We're gonna get that stress lowered again. We got a little bit of stress during that fight. But you know what? Quinsar is the stress healing maniac. $21 damage per tick. That's actually insane. That's so sick. Get a stress heal off, maybe? Before the end here? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everyone's back down to $1.
Death by inches.
Beautiful. Drop my anti-venom, take that. I guess we're gonna go up, or I'll hit the secret room on the way back. I'll go up to the top and then backtrack down. Dude, this place is fucking huge. Actually, I'm gonna have to drop gold. Gold stacks of gold aren't actually gonna be the most valuable here, especially with the secret room in here. Don't go all the way up? Why? What if I told you I wanted to? I'm gonna. I'm an overachiever. I'm not gonna stop it. 90% completion. I brought enough food and torches for this. I bought out the provisions. A full inventory. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of one of my camps too. Probably. I don't think I need to camp twice. Who the fuck needs to camp twice?
A fortune.
Noobs?
Waiting to be spent.
People that don't know how to handle their stress. Well, I have life coach Quinsar in this party. Did you bring enough shovels? Don't worry, I'll get the stress guy. We'll de-stress ourselves with Quinsar's flags. We'll get rid of it that way. These things all have so much stun res. 10%! Almost. Nice.
Annihilated.
He fucking resisted. Would be worth not camping though if you could help it, since you have a buff on Crusader.
Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Dodge! Oh, wonderful.
The abyss returns even the boldest gaze.
Excuse me.
Precision and power. The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
We'll drop a camp for the crests. So much gold in here, actually. Holy God. So much gold. An obstacle is in the way. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll agree with you. I'll go the other way because there's a fucking obstacle there. We're gonna go the other way. We're running away. Did I get the prismatic quirk yet? I did not. Or I don't know. What is the prismatic quirk? Fuck, my nose is itchy, dude. I feel like I'm having some like allergy reaction. You'll see a circle looking symbol next to the name of a positive quirk. Where am I seeing this at? Too many stacks. And stack torches and more room. Oh fucking God, I was reading chat. Gotta go back now, go here. Oh my God. Oh.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
This run's pretty good. This run's going pretty good. Vibe's allergic to living. Yeah, I don't think it's just the cats. It really is, it's me. It's me. Battle time. The cats definitely don't help though. That's for sure. I don't think they're helping. But I've had allergies for my whole life. I just need to get on some actual meds prescribed by a doctor, and then I'll probably be fine. And also get a surgery on my nose so I can fucking breathe. Let's see the hair. Here. There's my hair. It's really short right now. But I have hair. He means the cat hair. Damn that hairline. You know what, Konsar? I'm living life, bitch. I'm living life, enjoying myself. Doing my thing.
Grievous injury. Palpable fear.
I hope I just fucking dumpster this dude right here. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Decimated.
Nice. Nice. We get... Last time he's gonna hit me right here.
A decisive pummeling.
Stress heal the healer.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Nice. I got no room for this shit. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on to the next. Yeah, this isn't so bad. It just takes a while.
Wealth beyond measure,
Is that so bad?
awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Fucking dude. I genuinely can't drop anymore. I'm gonna drop the gold. Watch your walking, Quinsar.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
What the fuck is that? Squiffy Gast. He's playing a nice instrument. Work him down, work him down. Work his ass. Oh, he's in the front now. Okay. Yeah, so he's definitely dead this round, so that's not a big deal anymore. And this guy is not dead, so I'm gonna kill him. Nice. Fucking nice. Let's go ahead and stun this big boy. Hopefully. That enemy tank has balls on his shit. He's got more on his back. He's got four testes. All around the neck.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Stun him. Resist it. Fuck. Nice dodge. Stress heal yourself. Quinsar. You got that shit on you. 10 more stress. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that thing's dead in one round. Don't really need to worry about it anymore. And there we go. Let's heal Quinsar as much as possible
Momentary
right now.
abatement.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I think I can't hold any of this. It's sucky. I'm honestly tempted to camp. Or just, I mean, drop the camp. I'm gonna do it. I literally threw my camp away on a long run, guys. I don't give a fuck. I want the crests! I can't even loot this shit. What does that bleed? 2? That doesn't matter. We're almost done. We're almost out of provisions.
Without tools
Taking
of
down that
iron,
shipwreck
you
really
must rely on flesh and indefatigable
got a hunger going
purpose.
inside of me. Go down. Dude, I just can't hold anything. This is fucked. What's the debuff on you? There's no debuff. You're good. You don't have a debuff, dude. What are you talking about? You're completely fine. Stop freaking out. Yeah, I think we're fine. Gaslighting. I know. I'm getting. That's what my channel is nowadays. Just the streamer getting gaslighted 24/7. That's a dead mob. All right, guys. Let's get that kill on that caster. You can do it. Actually, yeah, you probably kill it. Nope, nope, you left it with 1 health.
Eradicated.
Range, you got it. Okay, I'm gonna take.
Seize this momentum.
I'm gonna
Push
drop
on
a
to the
stack of
task's
crests,
end.
and I'm gonna pick up the portraits. I feel like the portraits are worth more. Or are they? Or are they not? They kinda are. Well, hell yeah. I'm gonna stack up my 3 portrait stack. Huge. All right, we're healing that. Fuck. Stun resist! Now I gotta deal with Mr. Stressful for longer. Love you, Vibe. What up, Frenetics? Love you too. What up, dude? Dude, this tank is so tanky. This ball sack is so tanky.
Dated.
Normally, ball testes aren't that tanky, man. Okay, we'll kill this guy in the back. The guard is over, so now he's dead. The guard has ended.
A powerful blow.
Okay, that's done. Stress heal? Yeah.
The wounds of war can
That's
be
right.
healed, but
Stress
never
heal.
hidden.
Going back the other way. No big deal. Might get a little hungry, feeling a little famished. Alright, but you know what? I got a couple of bread rolls and some hummus with a jar of water. I think we're gonna be good. That's enough. It's a champion's meal. Alright, we got 4 rooms left. Really 5, actually, including the one we're doing right now.
The ground quakes.
Alright, don't shuffle my characters around. Fuck. Nice. I'm gonna start working the front guy. And I'm just gonna try to stun the spear chucker. Nope.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Good. Thank God. Alright, that mob is dead in 1 turn. This mob is not gonna die.
How quickly the tide turns.
Gunsar can start stress healing again.
A singular strike.
Get him! Get his ass! Ow! Everyone's taking a lot of damage now. Mr. Spear Chucker is actually like pumping all of us.
A momentary abatement.
Alright, fight's about over. Oh! No!
A devastating
Yeah, give me that
blow.
less stress. -6.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yep, we got one portrait in there. Hell yeah. Here we go. Next area. Next area. Next area. Don't touch it, please. Quinsar. You just got the red plague. Son of a bitch, dude. Oh my god. You did it to yourself. Maybe learn to not touch things all the time. Okay, we're gonna try and stun out Shuffle McGee. Oh my god, you guys both got dodged. Don't stun! Oh no, we're gonna fall a little bit behind on healing. Uh-oh.
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches.
All right, both my healers are stunned.
The wounds of war can be healed,
Yes, they can.
but never hidden.
I need to heal the shit out of my wounds of war. We're about to die. Well, not die, but we're about to be afflicted, really. The afflictions are annoying as fuck, but we're also almost done. This dungeon is a
rarity
success.
in the fevered pitch of
I'm not actually
battle.
that stressed out about it. I just don't want to get an affliction. Ugh. I'm gonna cure the bleed. Gotta cure that bleed off of Quinsar. We missed. We'll crit heal Quinsar. Thank you. Thank you, game. More stress relief.
Success so clearly in view. Or is
Here.
it merely
I'm gonna drop a
trick
pile
of
of
the light?
crests. I'm gonna pick those portraits up again. Did you do the secret room? I did. I got a full inventory of lots of expensive shit. This is my most expensive inventory I've ever had, I think. So many portraits. All right, we're gonna mark the big boy. We're going to DPS that shit in the back. We're gonna throw poison at it.
Impressive.
Gonna heal up some of that stress. Alright, that jellyfish dies in 1 round. Hopefully it doesn't stun me. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. We have a 10% chance to stun. I'll just throw out a heal. Nice, it crit Quinsar too. Alright, that little snail is gonna die. We're still getting everyone stressed down.
Masterfully
Our
executed.
beautiful bounty hunter is doing some serious DPS. Alright, we definitely need to cure that. That's 90 damage right now on that bleed. Stress heal. It's a done deal, guys. It's a done deal.
A victory. Perhaps a turning point.
It's a done deal. Alright, we got one more battle. This is the last battle. Okay, we're starting it off with a little bit of poison in the back. Double up. We're gonna stun the spear guy. We're then gonna super reduce our stress, actually, off of the healer. And then Rinjimaru is gonna one-shot the jellyfish. I can feel it. Oh my god, stun every time. Yep. Yep. Yep, nice. Very nice. I can't, unfortunately hit the dude in the back. I'll just hit the snail. Whatever. That's so much stress. Okay, the mobs in the back are now dead. There, they're all dead. They all dead. Dead.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
continue. What's the last thing? Oh, this, okay. There's gonna be a trap over here somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Alright, well. There you have it, guys.
We will find all manner of
That was
great and
pretty good. That was
terrible
pretty
things
good.
in this
No afflictions.
watery tomb.
We made 30,000 gold. I made 11 portraits, 8 busts, 36 crests still. That's pretty good. Everyone hit level 6. May not meditate in town. Obsessed with material things. Then we got Manslayer. We got 20% weapon upgrade cost reduction, which we already done. And damage versus unholy increase. Unholy hater, Quinsar. You're really fucking unholy mobs up now.
Curiosity, interest,
They're
and
ready for
obsession.
the darkest dungeon.
Mile markers on my road to damnation.
Shrieker, time to get your trinkets back. I don't know if I should try this. Last time I tried the Shrieker, it fucking deleted my ass. You get your Lost Collector trinkets back if you win. Yeah, but what if I lose? I actually don't really care about the loot at this point. We're fine. We're okay. We're okay. Another Plague Doctor. I almost want to recruit it, honestly. Alright, Panic, Vertigo, Van Buren has bullshit. Quinsar has Red Plague now. Probably should take care of that. Panic also has Masochistic. Hopefully he doesn't get syphilis. He lost the Dismas head. Already has it. Oh shit, dude. It's rough. We'll cure the vertigo off of our abomination. Why do I have this guy? No, I don't want this shit. Get out of here. Abandon.
Send this one to journey elsewhere,
Oops.
for we have need of sterner stock.
Yeah, we have need of sterner stock.
The
Like
campaign can
Blandy.
wait. For now, carnage calls.
Well, guys, who's going where? Who's going to the darkest dungeon? Can sixes go? Oh yeah, sixes can go to the Shrieker. But I also just got the item that has like the super XP, right? Oh yeah. Oh. But if you do Darkest Dungeon, do a Darkest Dungeon level, I don't think the characters can be used again. I don't want to go unless there's 6. I feel like I'm going to go at 6. I don't want to bring any 5s. Can you even do that? You can. You could even send a 1 into a Darkest Dungeon. Wiggles, you want to go in? You want to get in there, Wiggles? Wiggle around in the Darkest Dungeon? Alright, I think tomorrow I'm actually going to send a squad into the Darkest Dungeon. I'm going to send Quinsar, Miss Ayala, Shryant, and who's the other one? Rinji. Yeah, Quinsar, Miss Ayala, Shryant, and Rinji. That's who's going into the first Darkest Dungeon tomorrow. I'm not doing it today. I'm going to do one more run today, and then I think I'm going to call it the Sunken Crew. Maybe we do the Sunken Crew. This is level 3 boss. I could send... Van Buren's also undergoing treatment. Okay, we don't really have the means to do that, I think, actually. So, because we're gonna die. I think I want, like, I don't really want to do it with a party of 3s. I'd rather do it with a party of 4s, increase the chance of not dying. You have a boss in the ruins. No one's high enough level to do shit, though. I guess we can make a low-level party and get these guys all to 2. I could do that as well. What see? What see? What see? Never. Van Buren. Wiggles can go again. We could have the same exact party, just low level. These guys. It's the same exact party. All right. Okay, yeah. Anyways. I'm happy, guys. You know why I'm happy? Because we got a sick party again right now. This party fucking fucks, dude. This party fucks. Resolve XP. Do I want to put Resolve XP on anyone in here? Not really. I don't want anyone to, like... I kind of want to put it on the Bounty Hunter, but I don't want to take off his sick-ass bracers. I feel like I want to put that item on, like, my shit characters that I hate leveling. My non-power squads. Okay, we're gonna do this. Oh, this is a boss. Alright, just kidding. We do a different one. I need to do one where we're not gonna do a boss right now. Because we're probably gonna get fucked up if we do. %90 of rooms, gather 3 grain stacks. We'll do wield. I'll do a wield. Is this prep for tomorrow, or we run another dungeon tonight? I'm doing one more right now. I'm doing the darkest dungeon tomorrow. I'm gonna actually send a Darkest Dungeon run. I haven't done even one of those yet. Last one I just did was my first level 5 dungeon. And it was a smashing success. Alright, that's good. I'm happy with that. You understand how it works. Do the Darkest Dungeon on your other save first. Nope.
I'm
not even ready.
Once.
Or maybe I am.
Now
I could just send a squad in.
twisted as my own ambitions.
True.
Packs laden with loot
What's this guy?
are often low
Bandage.
on supplies.
Oh, we got flash fire gunpowder, common. Holy shit. Oh, secret door. There's a secret door right next to the entrance to the cave, the dungeon. Guys, it's right there.
Wealth beyond measure.
Pretty good.
Reward to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
That's gold. Gold in the bank. I'm gonna drop this trinket. I already know I'm not gonna keep it. All right, Van Buren, get that blight out. Guys, this is gonna be the level 1 party again. You guys are gonna have a good run now. You guys are gonna go places. You're gonna kill bosses for me. All right, we got poisons all over the back. I think they're gonna die.
Eradicated.
Nice. Also, if anyone wants to be this party's Vestal or Bounty Hunter, I don't have anyone on either one of those characters yet, so if you guys want that, it's available. Me. Oh, me. I love you, Wilson. Wilson, I love you. You're the other sister already. No, killer bunnies. You looking to be a Vestal with wings like that? You want to join the sisterhood, dude?
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Always need a bunny in your party. Alright. I'll make you, I'll sign you up right now. You're joining the
A
squad.
momentary abatement.
This is gonna be, oh, I can't do it right now. In combat, I guess.
Decimated.
You're gonna be in the party.
Be
there we go.
wary. Triumphant
Lots of
pride
runs for you tomorrow.
precipitates a dizzying fall.
Killer bunnies. Like Megumi. Jumping around. Megumi. I don't have a bandage. No bandage. We just walked into a trap. Wiggles, watch your step.
Curious is the trap maker's art.
Wiggles, be
His
careful.
efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Because if you're not, you're gonna run into another one. Watch your foot, watch your step. Watch where you step. Van Buren opens up with blight in the back again. Okay. Then, I think I'm just gonna clobber the shit out of that mob right there with our bounty hunter, and then we're gonna stun Book of Damage, the other caster. Quincer's gonna de-stress himself.
A death by inches.
Okay, that's already dead. That bleed is irrelevant. I don't even care.
Slowly, gently.
All right, Renji, come on, you can do it.
This is how
One shot.
life is taken.
Nope. Nice try. Killer bunnies with the heels. Everyone's topped off, except for the people who are bleeding. Oof. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, that's a dead melee boy. Our Plague Doctor just killed 3 targets. Or, yeah, 2 targets, really. Plague Doctor does so much fucking damage. It's so nice.
Soothed. Sedated.
The light, the promise of safety.
Nice. Get a little bit more stress off before the end of this round. We got 40s in the party right now. Oof, miss. Swing and a miss.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Alright, we definitely need to loot that. Drop the anti-venom, loot that, close, close. Unlocked strong box, resisting the poison. Good job, Van Buren. Good job, Van Buren. Way to resist. Way to resist the poison.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Alright. Get that poison going. Get him, Van Buren. Alright, we're gonna stun out one of the casters. Preferably. Nice. Nice. We're gonna de-stress again. Trying to catch up on the stress.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Gonna hook the other caster that's not stunned. Dodge it. No. 21? That's a lot. Poison the back two again. That one's dead now. And the other thing. This thing is not blighted, unfortunately. Okay, Kunsar is in the back.
Their formation is broken.
Doesn't matter really.
Maintain the offensive.
Yeah, that's already dead. Get a nice heal off. And then Renji can, or Mortmain.
Executed with impunity.
Just fucking crush that. Another stress heal on Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor can throw some poison at the front guy.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
There we go. That thing will die. Stress heal.
Confidence surges
And
as the
then
enemy crumbles.
Mortmain. Oh, one shots. Yeah.
Seize this
I don't know,
momentum.
man. Mortmain's looking pretty strong,
Push
guys.
on to the task's end.
This guy fucks. He's also in the wrong spot. There we go. Everyone's happy. Our party, I think we're leveling up, and I think we're gonna be ready for a boss in the next run because our skills are gonna start actually. Our skills are doing pretty decent. These items are fucking so massive.
As the light gains purchase,
It's like I have low-level
spirits
characters
are
in
lifted,
D2 and like a full
and
Saigon set or
purposes
some
made
shit.
clear.
They're rocking full Saigon. No. Don't touch it. Don't touch the tree. Don't touch.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Okay. Obstacle again with an empty room. I think we just go back inside. Look at me, I'm getting better at this game, guys. Maybe. There's a trap now. Let's prepare my boy, Mortmain to disarm that shit. Oh, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Alright, we're going down. Last 4 rooms. I didn't see it.
Watch your step.
Well, didn't see it.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten. Yeah, the narrator really helps me stay in the zone, dude. I'm always like, I don't even have to try anymore. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Oh, shit.
Annihilated.
I'm thinking again.
Obliterated.
Nice.
Continue the onslaught.
Wreck.
Destroy them all.
Quick fight. What else is out there? More potential loot? May as well. We've made it this far. Oh shit. Apparently we don't have enough food, so everyone just got stressed out a little bit. Let's hurry up.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Nice. Anything on the other side?
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Man, I feel like I should have just used the shovel and went to the other side of the other room. Down there. It's an empty room, but there's a curio there. Hopefully these guys have some loot. Because this loot run is a little weak. Like, we got a secret chest though, so it's actually okay.
Destroyed.
Dodge it. Oh, no, don't worry. I'll de-stress you.
Soothed. Sedated.
Really playing meme, dude. They're really focus firing. Poor Killer Bunnies almost just got a procced fucking fearful or whatever it is, affliction. Almost, but not quite. You're okay. You're fine.
trifling
Oh, we can still camp
victory.
actually.
But a victory nonetheless.
I'll camp actually, and I'll eat 2 food, so no stress. And then we'll use a lot of stress reduction here. Forgot I still had a camp. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna do a nice little zealous speech here. Then we're gonna encourage. Then we're gonna do la 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 la. I'll do a chant for the Wiggles. Okay, our stress is somewhat down in this party. I think we're ready for another run next time. Cause yeah, it's not too bad. I almost want to get ambushed right now. Yo, ambush me. Something come ambush me right now. Oh, I was so ready.
Paths and roads bring soldiers and supplies. Let them arrive unharried.
Oh, shit. It's not bad. I do think we can send that group again. As long as something bad is here. Okay. Clumsy kind of sucks. Fascinated with injury, wounds, and torture. 20% stress in the Warrens. Ooh, shit, some of those. You got some good ones too. Damn. Damn.
I see something long absent in the sunken faces of passers-by.
Done already.
A glimmer of hope.
Yeah, that was fast. We crushed that one. I think let's see what the loot looks like here for a second. Plus 15 accuracy, range skills, plus 3 speed, plus 10% stress. That's a sick gun. Is there anything better than Ancestral? Is there better gear out of like Ancestral's max? This, for how Master this thing is sick. All right. Sure. We can do it. We can do it, squad. We can do it. It's a level 5 dungeon. Is it bleed res down here? Warrens and Weald are bleed res? Or is it Cove and Ruins are bleed res? I fucking forget. Well, yeah, I guess I could go for the gun and I could send a Vestal, a Houndmaster, and a Highwayman, and a Leper. Warrens is the pig people. Yeah, they're with all the blight. They have a good blight res. Ruins is skeletons. Cove is Eldritch. What is Weald? I can't remember what Weald is again. Even though I just did it. Alright, we can send this party, that's fine. I'll get this party prepared. Get this party prepared. Alright, we're gonna have Cyphobia swinging home runs. Da, 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 da. Okay. All right, so yeah, I think this is fine. I think it's fine. And then we're gonna take these characters into the guild really fast. Let's level them up. Let's upgrade them. They need their stuff. I'll keep the heal as like a just in case. Oh shit, I got this guy, I guess. Tomo. And then Cyphobia. Alistair. Very nice. You guys are all upgraded. You guys are ready for the dungeon. Take it to the blacksmith. Shit, that was expensive to get you guys all ready. You've collected a lot of artifacts, no upgrades? What does that mean? What upgrades to what? Artifacts? What the fuck is an artifact? A loot? Upgrading your buildings. My guild's fully upgraded. My blacksmith is fully upgraded. I didn't do shit to my survivalist or my tavern. I did upgrade my abbey quite, or no, not my abbey. Sorry, my sanitarium was upgraded quite a bit. Yeah, I think we're ready. Okay, that's fine. Leave it all there. So tomorrow I'll do the first run. I'll do the gun run, the state map, long, explore 90% of the rooms. We'll do that tomorrow. Then the run after that is either going to be a Darkest Dungeon run, or I'll do the Prophet and I'll send out that last squad we just had, the level 1 to 2 squad that we were just using. That sounds pretty good. But yeah, I think for me, the way I'm kind of feeling about it for right now, I think if this run fails, if I lose in this run, and let's say it's over, it's all ogre, and people start dying, the run comes to an end because I wipe and die and shit like that. If that ends up happening, I might take a break for a little bit and go back to some something else. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% convinced on what I want to do yet. If I wipe or when either I beat this or I wipe. But I also kind of want to try. I want to look at Darkest Dungeon 2. Take a breakaway. I don't want to break away just yet. I'm really enjoying it. I am actually enjoying the game. So I'm gonna keep going for now. But yeah, game's pretty sick. Again, I'm enjoying it. I don't know what I want to stream right now. It's not gonna be this forever. But yeah, guys, Darkest Dungeon 2 just patched and they nerfed the good shit. Oh well, too late. So sad. I really. What else is coming out? I don't even know. In like the near future, in the next couple. I don't know when like the betas come back for some of this shit, but yeah, I just feel like I'm starting to I probably got one more week one more week in me, or maybe less, of Darkest Dungeon, and then I'm probably gonna switch it up again. But anyways, dude, the game is sick. I definitely will come back to this game at some point too. Even when I take a break, I'll come back and I'll do another run at some point. It would be fun. But anyways, guys, I'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for spending your time with me. Today's Friday, right? So, right? Or is it Saturday already? No, it's Friday. So yeah, tomorrow, I don't think I got anything going on tomorrow. Yeah, normal stream time, nothing changes. We should be good. Noon to 2 start time. Ideally, I'm trying to aim for like noon, but I can't guarantee it. It just depends on how the morning is going. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I will see you then. So yeah, like I said, tomorrow we are going to make an attempt tomorrow in at least one Darkest Dungeon. We're gonna make an attempt. I want to see what that shit's like, and maybe I will actually do my first attempt on my other save, just to like see it, because that was like the whole point of me making this, was to just get familiar with the game, and maybe I do that. So maybe tomorrow we'll do a Darkest Dungeon run in this difficulty, which is the easier one.
Pale in comparison to
and
that
then we'll
crowning thing. I could not.
And then we'll do it for real
nor could
in
I look away.
my harder difficulty run. But yeah, this will be for tomorrow. I will be back. We'll do it then. But yeah, have a great night, guys. Have a great day. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. Appreciate you guys all chilling and the support. But yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow, guys. So have a good night. Have a good one. Much love. I will see you tomorrow. Peace, guys. Peace.